adventurers from all walks of life.
Gamers! Genshin Impact! Genshin. Genshin. So I figured we'd do Linnea's quest, and then we'd do the world quest. As you know, Linnea's quest is gonna be voiced, so. And then yeah, we'll hop into the world quest, which I'm more excited for, but, you know, we'll start with one thing and we'll go to the next. Quest overview. Up toward homecoming wings. I do wonder how we're gonna meet this character, 'cause we straight up haven't seen her yet. Yeah, we're starting to not cry. I wasn't expecting that, actually. I was kind of expecting to just go.
How can the Adventurers Guild help you today?
Well, that's not her line. Maybe it is. I don't know.
It's been a while since we last came to see you. Got any exciting commissions for us?
I really wish they would let you have whatever skin you have selected in the dialogue scenes, because seriously, the Lumine and Ether skins are so much better. The models are so much better.
Things have been rather quiet in Notcry lately. The commissions currently on our books are all very routine. That being said, the Frostmoon Scions are preparing to host some sort of event. They have approached us with quite a number of requests for supplies. Apparently, it's going to be quite a large gathering.
The Frostmoon Scions? Well, it can't be another Moon Prayer Night. Do they have some other big festival that Paimon doesn't know about?
I heard it's a friendly sparring competition for animal friends. Something called the Spirit Envoy Championship.
Sorry, I just realized I feel like this happens at almost, not every stream, but it happens in a lot of streams where my fridge goes empty. Animal friends, sparring.
That's right. The Frostmoon Scions have always advocated coexistence
Pokemon?
with nature, encouraging their followers to build positive relationships with the beasts of the wild.
The
At the
beasts
same
of the
time,
wild. What
to
the dog
ensure
doing?
their animal friends build the strength to withstand hardship and disasters, they put select animals with whom they share a special bond through a unique sort of training. The Spirit Envoy Championship is designed to find the strongest human-animal pair by means of friendly sparring.
Does Paimon count as an animal? I'm just
The
kidding.
competition was restricted to the Frostmoon Scions only. But this year, participants from all over Teyvat are invited to join. I understand that the Frostmoon Scions have even prepared a generous prize for the winner.
Ooh,
So we meet
does that
Linnea
mean we
at the
can join
competition.
too?
I knew it. I knew she was gonna make that joke. Can I sign Paimon up? Time to put you through your paces, Paimon.
What? You want Paimon to fight?
While you two certainly share a remarkably deep bond, I believe that would be against the rules.
Aw, come on.
Apparently, in a previous competition,
Come
someone
on.
entered
Let
an
me use
extremely
Paimon
rare
as
and
a
powerful partner.
unit.
After this, the rules were clarified to state that only common animal species and their variants can compete.
I guess that rules out Paimon.
Ah, what a shame, huh? Paimon was totally looking forward to making a super cool entrance, and then... Paimon is the winner! Ah, sucks that the rules got in the way. Looks like Paimon won't get a chance to show off her skills. Unlike,
Oh, so humble.
all those other times.
Oh, so humble.
Anyway, who else do we know who might want to take part?
If you're unsure of what to do, why not ask one of our advisors for help?
Advisors? Since when does the Adventurers Guild have advisors?
The guild has always had a team of advisors on hand to assist our fledgling
We
adventurers.
just didn't need them.
Of course, few of them would be qualified to assist such world-renowned adventurers as yourselves. But as luck would have it, one of our top advisors has recently returned to Notcry from a trip away. Her expertise is varied and broad, and she often gives lectures at Speranza. If you have any questions, you could try asking her for help.
She
Linnea.
sounds impressive. But you're right, Catherine.
Maybe.
It would take a lot to teach us something new. Let's go put this mystery adventure advisor to the test.
Toward homecoming wings. Dang, maybe there's not. Maybe the quest isn't tied to Dornman. Whoa. Tied to Dornman Port.
All right then. Next, let's go over some more
Hey,
tips
she wasn't
for
even
adventuring
far
in
by.
Not Cry.
It wasn't even far away.
If you found yourself getting hungry in the wild, what are some things you could eat?
Berries.
That's easy. Lacca berries, midsummer berries. There's loads of options.
Correct! 10 points to you! That must be who Catherine was talking about. She looks pretty young for an advisor, though. How knowledgeable can she really be?
But
Bruh.
there are plenty of places where
Like you
berries
could
don't
talk,
grow,
Paimon.
right? What should we be looking for in those places, Miss Linnea?
Good question. I'm glad you asked. That's exactly what I wanted to talk about next. Does everyone recognize this mushroom?
Based on the color... This is an edible one, right? Doesn't look poisonous to me.
Wrong answer.
Bruh.
This here
There's a
is
sign
brown
for it.
cap mushroom. It looks harmless enough, but eating it will give you hallucinations. An unsuspecting adventurer once used a handful of these to make a pot of mushroom soup. Next thing you know, he was trying to foxtrot with the wild hunt. Luckily, he was spotted by a fisherman passing by who managed to save his life. But it was a close call.
That sounds so dangerous.
You bet!
That should make names
Adventuring in the
Elabrat.
wild is no joke. All right, on to the next. Does anyone recognize this plant? Can you tell me if it's edible?
Isn't that a winter ice leaf?
They say that the King of Winter Icely and the King of Midsummer Oak are sworn enemies. If midsummer berries are sweet and delicious, I guess Winter Icely leaves must be horribly bitter.
Paimon knows the answer to this one. Winter Icely leaves might not taste good in food, but you can brew a nice tea with them.
Huh.
Wow, impressive knowledge, Paimon. Where did you learn that?
At the flagship. Once when Paimon was eating some yummy food there, Dimyon mentioned that one of the drinks in their roulette special has Winter Icely in it. Who are...
The
It
world-renowned
looks like
traveler
we have an expert attending
Paimon.
our Q&A session today. Well, I hope you're ready for the next question. Bring it on! Adventurer
The
knows to
Paimon
pack a
trivia
compass and
battle.
a map before heading into the wilderness. But where
Why'd
would
she
you
put
go
on the
to
nerd
find
glasses?
these things? Listen up, everyone! The answer is... the Adventurers Guild!
Paimon put on
really?
Detective Paimon.
But I hear Mima's
Glasses.
Brunner book sells them too, and at a very low price. Ha! Paimon's done her research! The boss of that place says you keep knockoffs as the real deal! Don't be fooled! Well said, but even with a high-quality map and compass, the wild can still be a dangerous place. What should you do if you're being chased by a monster you can't fight off?
Seek help from the Ratniki on patrol.
Correct! Although the Ratniki's main duty is to deal with the wild hunt. You can always ask them for help if you run into serious trouble. While we're on the subject, some adventurers have found they can use the territorial nature of radiant beasts to their advantage. Lure a monster into their territory and they will fight each other instead of you. I wouldn't recommend doing this though, as you may instead find yourself fighting two enemies instead of one. Final question. This is an important one. Which place in Not Cry is an absolute must-visit for travelers from abroad?
Just one?
Oh, that's a tough choice. There's the Frostmoon Enclave, Star Sand Shoal, Blue Amber Lake. They're all so pretty. Then there's the Voynich Guild, the flagship, and so many other shops worth visiting. In truth, there's no right answer to this question. But if you ask me, the place most worth visiting is right here, Speranza.
Hot dog. Lama.
Why? Simple. This was once my home. So this final question was more like a little bit of shameless self-promotion. You can get delicious Not Cry hot dogs and Lackaberry Madams. And if you're not too hungry, just order a slice of midsummer tort and listen to the entertaining rumors the children like to tell. That's it for today's lecture. Tomorrow, I'll be heading to the Frost Moon Enclave to take part in a competition. If you have any questions, you can ask at the Adventurers Guild, where the other advisors will be happy to help.
What up, Linnea?
I haven't met many adventurers who can keep up with me. Consider me
Surprised you
impressed.
don't recognize me. I guess a lot of people don't, though. She's like, what creature is Paimon?
You really know your stuff. You're everything Paimon would expect from an Adventurers Guild advisor. Huh?
That's scary.
What's the deal? Don't get so close. Traveler, there's something wrong with her.
There's something wrong with her.
Actually, I was going to ask. Your little friend is so clever and cute. I love how she flies around, too.
Can I pet her?
Pet her.
Bruh. Paimon, run. Oh, God.
Don't be afraid. I'm gonna hurt you. Come on.
Oh, brother.
Come here.
I'll protect you, Paimon.
I'm sorry. I got a little bit carried away again. My name's Linnea. I'm an advisor working for the Adventurers Guild. And I promise you, I am not some sort of weirdo. Let me make it up to you. You want something to eat? Here, try some midsummer tort. It's delicious. Phew! You gave Paimon a fright. Paimon's never met someone so, how to put this, enthusiastic as you. I was fighting to keep a lid on my curiosity during class, but then I just lost control. Anyway, let's get this back on track. Could you tell me your story? How did you two meet?
You tell Linnea how you and Paimon met. Fished her out like a legendary fish, bro.
What? You fished this little cutie out of the sea? Can you tell me where? A visit to that beach is going right to the top of my bucket list.
Fishes out another Paimon.
Your time. Paimon is one of a kind. You could sit on that beach for 100 years, but you'd still come away empty-handed. Is that right? What a pity.
Anyway, you said you're going to the Frostmoon Enclave for a competition?
Oh, right. Paimon almost forgot why we came here. We were thinking of taking part in the Spirit Envoy Championship ourselves. Catherine said you could give us some pointers. Let Paimon guess. Is that your partner there? Oh. Yep, her name is Lumi. She's my trusty assistant.
I've never seen a creature like this.
Hey there! Yahoo! Have you two ever ventured north of Notcry?
What's Nesnaya?
Not yet. Wait, so you're saying Lumi comes from the northern tundra? Pretty much. There are 6 types of fae commonly found in the tundra. Lumi
Is
here
the
is a
tundra
Jack
not
Frost. That's
Nesnaya?
one of them. Jack Frost? Interesting name choice. She doesn't exactly look very frosty. An excellent observation. In fact, Lumi is no ordinary Jack Frost. She's a special one. The first time I met her, she was wearing this
Jack
weird
Frost?
cardboard outfit with ugly
Persona
splotches
reference?
of paint on it. As if she was trying to disguise herself as a regular Jack Frost. I stayed and watched her for a while, and I discovered that some other mean Jack Frosts were ganging up and bullying her because she looked different. They stole all the food she'd gathered and kicked her out of her sleeping spot.
She's legendary.
And
Or
I
not legendary,
couldn't fight
shiny,
them.
sorry.
She had nowhere else to go, so she found an old cardboard box, painted it blue, and put it over her head, hoping to blend in with the group. Whenever she was discovered, she'd get beaten up, and the rest of the time she lived
Dang.
in constant fear. Until one day, seeking shelter from the rain, she clung to me and wouldn't let go. We've been partners ever since.
It's kind of messed up, low-key.
Story. Oh, poor Lumi. Sounds like she's had a tough time. As for why Lumi is so different from other Jack Frosts, I'm still looking into that. I'm thinking it's either a mutation
The fact that it
or
goes
an atavism,
Yaho
or
as well
maybe
is
some
really
sort of
similar.
curse. Hopefully I'll find the answer one day. But either way, we're best friends for life. Nothing can change the special bond between us. Speaking of which, given how long it can take to build a strong bond with another creature, if you're serious about entering the competition, my advice is to pick an animal friend that you're already pretty close with. Otherwise, the odds are gonna be stacked against you.
Do you even have an animal friend?
Close with, huh? Actually, we're kind of spoiled for choice on this one.
We
Who do
are?
you think would be the best fit?
I can think of like Bongo Head, but that's not an animal. Unless it is. I need to consider this carefully. Oh, yes! There you go. Perfect. What are you doing here, by the way? Aguara, a juvenile Tapetlosaurus. For a long, long time, it slumbered inside a shell that could not be broken. And you and your Saurian companion discovered it in the ancient ruins and called to it from outside its shell. The dragonling hatched from its shell and has followed you ever since, keeping you company and growing alongside you.
Huh? Aguara? What are you doing here?
Didn't we name it? I'm so confused. I guess it just said this is the one we found? I don't remember finding another one. Are you saying you want to join the competition?
Oh, neat! A Not Linnea Tapetlosaur!
How did it even get here?
Small and cute! He seems to really like you guys. I'm sure he'll make a great partner.
Alright, let's do our best, Aguara.
Huh? Oh, look at them! Fast friends! Play nice, you two! They both seem pretty sociable. No wonder they get along so well. Well then, there's no time to lose. Let's go get you signed up.
Did I never do this? Did I not do this quest? Aguara hatches from the egg found during the world quest The Lone Isle Named Night. I don't think I did this. That's probably why I had the pop-up for it. So it's not Little One. For some reason I thought it was Little One. But no, I don't think I ever did that quest. I never found it. Evidently. That's unfortunate. That's okay though. I feel like I'm not missing too much. Mualani.
Whoa! Paimon wasn't expecting this many people.
Traveler, Paimon! What a nice surprise! I didn't think I'd run into you here.
The Nat Linnea are all showing
And
up, bro.
Professor Linnea is here too! Are you guys here for the competition as well?
Yep. Feels like we haven't seen you in ages, Mualani. So, how do you know Linnea, anyway?
Through her work with the Adventurers Guild. She was in Natland not long ago. She knows so much that we took to calling her Professor. Speaking
That's
of which,
why there was a lot of
I never
cameos in her
answered
trailer.
my question. If
Travels
a
around.
Koholosaurus and a Kukasaurus got together, would their babies be able to fly in the sky and dive underwater? Cause that would make a pretty awesome Saurian companion.
That's almost certainly impossible. They're completely different species.
Ah, well, that's too bad. Hear that, Mamala? Guess I can't do any matchmaking for you in the Flower Feather clan after all.
You have a thing for cuckoosaurs?
Oh! I
It's
was
the
wondering
one and
where all the
only.
commotion was. Looks like this is where it's at.
Ito!
Paimon
I haven't seen Ito in a while, actually. Of
You're not here for the competition too, are you?
course he is.
Why else would I be here? Cost me an arm and a
Crod
leg to get
Nye.
a boat all the way to this Crod Nye place.
Gonna use a beetle?
Cry.
Hey there, I'm Mualani. Are you a friend of the Traveler and Paimon Stew?
I sure am. Nice to meet you. The name's Arataki Beetle Gladiator Ito.
Beetle
Head honcho of
Gladiator.
the world famous Arataki gang of Inazuma.
He's dabbing,
That's
bro.
quite a mouthful. Did he say Arataki gang? Why does that sound so familiar?
Just call him Arataki Ito. This guy's a bona fide buffoon.
Why does that
Hey,
sound
what
familiar
you
to
calling
her?
a buffoon, you
I don't think they've
flying lavender
interacted.
melon?
Maybe they have, though.
Flying lavender melon. Wait, so you're some sort of
Oh my
mutated lavender
god.
melon? You don't look like a melon.
Bruh.
It's not a mutated melon.
They decided to just get really silly with this
Look at a melon.
this
and
quest.
get
So, Ito, are you here on your own?
Yeah, about that. Well, unfortunately, the gang only had the funds to send their main man this time, but don't sweat it. Once I snag that championship title, I'll use the prize money to bring Shinobu and the boys over to join the party.
Shinobu.
Oh, so
I
she does know
remember now.
Kuki.
Kuki Shinobu, right? She's mentioned the Arataki gang
When did they
before.
interact?
Huh?
Gonna remember.
No way! You've met my deputy?
She stopped by the Flower Feather clan recently to take the flying trial. Chaska said she was a natural.
Guess not.
Hold on. If she's that good and she's only the deputy, you must be way stronger than I imagined. Look sharp, Mamala. We're in for a tough competition.
That's right! Bring it on! I'm looking forward to seeing who I'll be facing in the finals. Word is that the early birds get the best draws. You snooze, you lose. Laters, compadres!
Wait, is he serious? Mamala, we'd better hurry.
No, that's complete nonsense. Shall we?
This is gonna be a silly, silly quest.
Traveler, have you noticed? There's loads of other people we know here too. Why don't we go say hi before we register?
There are. I legit don't see another.
I got here first!
Lemao.
No way! My Sharky surfboard clearly beat you to it.
Well, I'll see you in the arena. Just don't go crying like a baby when you lose.
Did you hear that, Mamala? Show them no mercy!
The funny thing is that it's a Persona reference. It's a Persona reference. It's Morgana and Ryuji. Pick W. Oh, how did I not see Yehoda? How it goes at Yehoda?
Yehoda! Here for the competition? Yehoda?
Good.
I'll have you know it's Champion Yehoda.
Yo, has she won previous years?
Don't you
Champion?
know? This isn't my first Spirit Envoy Championship. Uh-huh. I took part in the last one. And not just that, I only went and won the entire competition. It was very heroic. Although, there were nowhere near as many contestants then. Why did so many people have to show up this time? How am I gonna keep my title now?
Whoa! That's amazing! We'll definitely have to learn a thing or two from you.
Yeah.
Reed Miller 13. Oh, llama.
This is the biggest turnout we've ever had by far. We need to be extra vigilant to maintain order in the arenas.
I've made all the necessary arrangements. I'm feeling more nervous than I expected.
Don't worry. You'll be fine once you get into the swing of it.
Thank you all for your support. Be sure to let me know at once if any issues arise.
Alright, I don't think I see anyone else.
Try to keep up!
I hope there's no one else because I don't want to miss out on potential dialogue. But I don't think so.
Thank you all for signing up for the Spirit Envoy Championship. Due to the high number of participants, a preliminary qualifying round will be held to determine which 16 contestants will progress to the competition itself. Prior to the semifinals,
I think the last story
all
quest we
matchups
did
will
was
be
also...
determined by
Well, no,
drawing rights.
Rarkus wasn't. It was
Please
an
also note
event,
that there
actually.
are 2 arenas, which will be randomly assigned after the draw. Do you have
Competition
any
on Dresden.
questions?
Where do we go to draw lots?
Right here. After registration closes tomorrow, make your way here to draw lots for the qualifiers. I wish you all the best of luck in the competition.
Thank you, then we'll come back tomorrow.
Lumi, Aguara, how you doing? Nervous? Great, that's the spirit!
Who do you think our first opponent is gonna be? Oh, Paimon hopes they aren't too strong. Aguara might need some time to ease into it.
I like how they have this whole animation, even though it's gonna be the same for everyone, probably. Arataki Ito and his partner, Crimson Staff.
Oh, the results of the draw are out. Oh, let's take a look. Your opponent
It's alright, we're gonna
is
clap him.
Arataki numero uno Ito? Ah, we literally just managed to get rid of him, and now you have to face him in the arena?
Hey, he's cool. Looks like we won't be facing him in the finals then.
Well, either way, it never pays to underestimate your opponent, okay? This is your first match, so be sure to make it
What's
count.
Linnea doing?
Ah, I see you've been assigned to Arena 1. I'm in Arena 2. Guess I'll see you after the match. Good luck! Don't fall at the first hurdle now.
Oh, we won't.
We won't! Good luck to you and Lumi, too!
I don't even know what we're doing though.
Spectators, I'm your host, Jaswava. The qualifiers are about to
Chess
begin.
what?
I trust everyone has found their
Is it
grouping.
Chislawa? Is that what she said? I don't even know how you pronounce half this shit, bro.
The contestants for this match are the Traveler and her partner Aguara versus Arataki numero uno Ito and his partner Crimson Staff.
Well, this has come sooner than expected. I was hoping to face you further into the competition.
Oh, time to knock you out, Ito.
Go
Sorry, bro.
Crimson Staff!
Bruh.
You can do it, Aguara! You show that beetle who's boss!
Great
Stomps
energy
on it.
from both contestants. Now, without further ado, let the match commence.
It really is just Pokemon. In the Spirit Envoy Championship, both contestants will command their partners in battle. Decide whose HP is depleted will be disqualified from the competition. In the basic combat phase, contestants need to select attack moves for their partners based on the information they have observed. There's a counter relationship between attack moves. Using an attack that counters the opponents can deal massive damage while ensuring that you take no damage yourself. In the basic combat phase, different opponents have different fighting styles. By carefully observing their movements and combining this with other observed information, you can see through certain special attacks. After a certain number of rounds have passed, or when your opponent's HP falls below a certain value, you'll enter a special combat phase. Participants must make quick decisions within a limited time to command your partner to deal with sudden, unexpected events. If the correct choices are made, massive damage can be dealt. Arataki Ito and his partner Crimson Staff. True to his straightforward nature, Ito favors direct combat and does not rely on feints. Use what you observe to determine your next move and win the match. All right. The opponent appears to be adopting a defensive posture. So is defensive counterattack what it is? Or is that what they're gonna use? So I should use this. Okay, yeah. Well, that's just cheating if it tells you. Lamau. Opponent seems to be waiting, preparing to parry. Or strike again, yeah. Lamau. Of course, Ito, who scales off at defense, is doing defensive moves. Opponent looks pumped. Could a charge strike be coming? Lamau. I should have just made it rock, paper, scissors, bro. Arataki uses ultimate.
Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo! You got some moves. I'll give you that. But it's gonna take more than that to defeat the Ito.
Defeato the Ito.
Unleash our show-stopping killer combo move. Ushi, Crimson Staff.
Wait, what?
Yeah, Crimson
You
Staff.
can bring in Ushi
Look,
like that?
I wanted to kit you out with mecha armor, but you need to bulk up first. That's why we gotta take on these tough opponents to get you strong. Ushi, you and me have crushed countless foes in our time. Now, with the three of us together, ain't no one gonna stand in our way. Finish them!
Bro hasn't even dealt damage to us yet. Bruh. That's so silly. Burrow into the ground, Aguara. It's so silly. Lamau. I like how the other option was surely this is against the rules.
Stop the match. The bull. Ushi, was it?
Yeah. Is there a problem?
Arataki Ito is disqualified for fielding an additional animal companion. The Traveler and Aguara are the winners.
Bro cheated.
It's one animal per contestant. That's the rule. Let this be a warning to everyone.
Ito.
But me, Crimson Staff, and Ushi are one. We should only count as one contestant. Hey, what? Oh, come on!
Bro didn't read the rules. Bro did not read the
That was a
rules.
close call, but you made it through the qualifiers. Paimon wonders how Linnea's doing. Let's head over and take a look.
I can't believe it. My glorious journey ended at the first step.
It's because you cheated, bro.
It's your own fault for not reading the rules.
Exactly.
Ushi, Crimson Staff, are you guys trying to cheer me up? Well, don't you worry. We'll come back stronger than ever next time, and I'll lead us to a glorious victory fair and square! Anyway, seeing as we came all this way, I think a little sightseeing is in order, huh? Let's go get ourselves a taste of Crod Cry culture!
Bro changed the name again.
Again, it's not cry.
Do you actually have any more left?
Well... Hey, the Lavender Melon, I've got a little, proposition for you.
If you want more, go earn it like everyone else.
Good luck.
Fine. Don't let me anything then. Watch me. I'll figure something out. This is a small pond, and Arataki Ito is the biggest fish around.
Actually, we should probably console Ito
I already did
first.
that.
Paimon feels a teensy bit sorry for him.
I love this song, bro. All right, Linnea, you're obviously gonna win because we're probably gonna verse you in the finals.
Dodge left, Lumi! Yeah?
Oh, so we could have used Bongo Head.
I was gonna.
Now counterattack! Pummel it!
Damn.
Looking good! Let's do this!
It's funny because Lumi totally looks like it could be a Pokemon or a
Ignorance
even a
really
Persona.
is bliss, isn't it, Linnea?
Oomst.
But it won't last forever.
Oomst. Why is she staring at Linnea? Do they know each other? Oomst. That looked like they could have been even playable.
And it's all
Oh, never mind.
over. We
Never mind.
have a
Not anymore.
winner. Congratulations to Linnea and Lumi. You're through to the next round.
I can't believe it. My Iku torso.
Good job, Lumi!
Eco Torso.
Oh. Traveler, Paimon, how did your match go? We won too!
You and Lumi were really in sync.
Thanks, that means a lot. Yeah, I think we performed pretty well out there. Not just Lumi, I was really in the zone today. I don't know how to explain it, but sometimes it feels like I can predict my opponent's next move. I know exactly what to do before I've even had the time to think. It's almost like I enter a different state of mind. It comes and goes, but it started after I met Lumi in the tundra. Anyway, congrats to both of us on getting through the qualifiers! Come on, let's head to Speranza, my treat! Hooray!
Bro, I'm rich. I shouldn't need this NPC. NPC. She is playable. Never mind. I don't need this character to pay for me. I can pay my own way. Hell, I can pay for her too. I've got so much more, I don't know what to do with it.
Try to keep up!
May I take your order? Turns out I'm treating a friend today, so I'd like to order the finest
The
dish in the
finest
house.
dish?
Oh, I take it you're referring to our secret menu?
Secret menu?
That's right. Tell the chef to sharpen his knife. I'm expecting surgical precision.
Whoa.
Is that a reference to something?
Yeah. The Hidden Hero. It's a novel my best friend Halka sent from Liyue. There's the chef, and he fights the bad guys with the kitchen knife.
With a kitchen.
Cool. It's her favorite part of the book. She's always nagging Linnea to act it out with her. Psst. Linnea! Do you think Chef Yerba could be a
That a
hero in
reference?
disguise too?
That's what I'm like.
Vegetables super fast.
Is that a JoJo's reference? Is that a Persona
I think
reference?
it's definitely possible.
Not a chance, I'm afraid. Evening, everyone. What can I get you?
Why don't you choose for us? I'm treating a friend today. We're celebrating our success in the qualifiers.
Sure thing. I'll rustle up a few of my specialties then. Won't be long.
I forgot this place is run by kids.
Hello?
Child labor.
I'm ready to order.
Be right there. I gotta go. Let's play again soon, Linnea.
You seem to get along really well with everyone here. Oh, that's right! Didn't you say that this used to be your home?
Yes. After my parents departed, I came to live here with my friends in the conch gang.
Departed? I'm so sorry. Departed.
I didn't mean
Oh,
like
still
that.
okay.
They're still alive and well. They just don't live around here anymore.
come to think of it, I haven't told you my story yet. I guess you'll have noticed the wings on my head by now. They're proof that I'm not human. Yeah! Paimon noticed those! Are you comfortable telling us some more? Sure. Well, it's a story that starts a long, long time ago. When I was just a kid, my wings were barely noticeable. They looked just like two little cowlicks. No one suspected there was anything unusual about me at first. Not even Mom and Dad. They were too busy to notice. But I always had this strange feeling I couldn't explain.
And she hit it in a hat.
I knew that all these little ways I was different from my friends couldn't just be a coincidence. Then, when I was a little bit older, I read this story in a book of folktales. It was about changelings. Changelings? What are those? The story goes that some of the Snowland Fae will secretly switch their own child with a human baby, leaving their offspring to be raised by humans, while taking the human child for themselves.
It's literally a kidnapping. Why would they do that?
I know, right? The way the stories are written, it sounds like something parents make up to scare naughty kids. If you don't behave, the Fae will take you away and leave a better behaved child in your place. It's the sort of thing that starts as a warning and evolves into folklore over time. So, obviously, I didn't take it seriously at first. But then as I grew older, I started exhibiting more and more Fae-like traits.
So did your
just look
parents'
at the
child get
crystals
stolen?
on my skin. No humans have those. It's a dead giveaway. So, you're really a changeling, huh? Did you tell your mom and dad? Bear with me, I'm getting to that. At first, I wanted to hide it from them, but eventually I plucked up the courage to tell them. I figured, even when we're scared and uncertain, it's important to face the truth head on.
What if that's the
They
child?
were stunned, of course. It took them a while to accept it, but after
She's the
the
child.
truth had sunk in, Dad sat me down and told me they'd decided to head north and look for their child that was taken.
For sure that's their child. It has to be. It has to be the changeling right there. I solved the quest, guys. I solved the quest. It's over. There's no mystery no more.
They're really good people, though. Not only did they raise me for all those years, but they left me some money in case of emergencies. After that, I grew up with my friends in the Conch Gang. All of these kids are from broken homes.
She's gonna be
but
mad that
everyone
her
supports
childhood
each
was
other,
stolen.
and they still live life to the fullest.
Food's ready! Talking about old times again?
Yeah, it just sort of came up in conversation. Whoa, what's all this? You've cooked up a real feast, Yerva.
Damn.
Well, you did say you were treating a friend. Besides, only the best for our old boss.
Old boss? Linnea was your boss?
So you were the head honcho of the Conch Gang. Please excuse my ignorance, Don Linnea.
Hey, what kind
Linnea.
of a reaction is that?
Linnea's been a fountain of knowledge ever since she was a kid. She always speaks with such authority. Everyone admired her so much that we picked her to be our boss. But the Conch Gang's only for children. Once you grow up, you have to leave, so now she's the old boss.
I've always found the logic behind that title to be a little flawed. I mean, what happens when the others grow up? Will I be the ex-old boss? Surely it won't be long before I'm the previous former ex-old boss.
We'll all be long gone from the Conch Gang by that point. As far as we're concerned, there's only one person that we'll ever think of as our old boss, and that's you.
Oh, that's really touching.
Well, if it means that much, maybe you could leave a 2,000 more a tip? Much
Damn.
appreciated. Miko's birthday is coming up, so we're pooling our money to get him some new clothes.
I'll give you $1 million.
Sure thing. I'll go one better and give you 3,000. But just this once, all right? I have my own stuff to save for. Oh.
Tipping culture in America be like,
I have big plans. I want to buy a huge ship for scientific research, then take my friends on a voyage of discovery to explore all the mysteries of the world. I want to sail to all the other nations, hear the heartbeat of the jungle, the whispers of the wind, the echoes of the mountains. And one day, when I'm too old for all that, I'll combine everything I've learned into a great illustrated atlas of nature.
Ambitious.
Of course, there are other questions I hope to get answers to along the way. Like, what exactly Lumi is and where my birth parents are.
Have you tried to find them before?
Well, when I was much younger, I used to hear these strange lullabies as I was drifting off to sleep. Go, child of the Fae. Make your way to the villages and towns and seek kinship with the humans. The world of the Fae is rife with a sorrow you do not understand. They were sung in the tongue of the Fae by kind, warm voices. I can't explain why, but somehow I knew that they didn't want me chasing after my origins. Still, I did visit the tundra once when I was a little older to see if I could find out anything about them. But just being there made me feel uncomfortable.
She really doesn't look like she could be a 4-star or
Every
something,
instinct
actually.
was telling me to leave. It's odd. That place is supposed to be my home, but it feels like I'm unwelcome there. Could it simply be because I'm a bird fae, so I prefer a warmer climate?
And I did see the translucent hair, so maybe it is a playable character. Ooh, I think it's definitely possible.
Something tells me there's gotta be more to it than that. The less I know about something, the more curious I am. One day, I'm gonna
Not about she said the less I know, the better.
About that. We're
Damn,
supposed
Paul.
to be celebrating our victories! Cheers!
Cheers.
Cheers! Paimon can't wait to dig in! I'm stuffed. How about you guys? Yep. Paimon's fit to burst.
Now press Q. Come on.
Let's see. It's a little early to hit the hay. How about we get Aguara and Lumi to try a little sparring practice? The opponents are only gonna get tougher from here. Yeah?
I'm having a hard time being convinced that Lumi's not a reference to the actual Jack Frost. Lumi's a Jack Frost, and Jack Frost goes hee-ho, and yah-ho! Like, seriously, are we... They seem to like that idea. Or maybe there's actually like lore behind that, because they are based off of real demons and stuff. I don't know, maybe.
They're very evenly matched. It's strange. When I was battling you, I couldn't seem to get into the zone. I had no way to predict your next move.
Guara's learned new skills from training with Lumi.
Hey, I'm curious. Why does Aguara have a ribbon tied around his tail? And how did you two meet, anyway? Now that's a long story. What an incredible adventure!
I don't think I did it.
Someday, I want to go on an adventure of my own. Show Lumi every corner of the world. There's got to be countless stories out there waiting to be told. Oh. You're excited too, huh, Lumi? But most importantly, we have to figure out who you are and where you came from. Then we can track down others just like you. Maybe then you won't feel lonely anymore.
Linnea.
It's about time we all got some rest. Good training session, everyone. I'll see you at the arena tomorrow. Oh, we'll have to draw lots again, won't we? Hopefully we don't end up facing each other this early in the competition. Wait, no, forget I said it. I should go before I jinx it. Lumi!
Jesus, that was loud.
See you tomorrow. Thanks for dinner. You're welcome. Bye! Phew. Let's head back to the flagship and get some sleep. Paimon's eyes are starting to droop.
Oops, wrong fast travel point. That's it.
Huh? On me.
Ito's here.
Waiter, come here and taste this wild berry trail. Then look me in the eye and tell me it's fit for human consumption. It's much too sour and has a bitter aftertaste. I want my money back.
Damn.
Please don't shout. I assure you, the berries we use are of the highest quality. Bitter is out of the question. I think you've had too much to drink. Time to settle up.
Sounds like
and
Albedo.
leave.
Might be the same
Too
BA.
much to drink? I'm perfectly sober, thank you. Now you better give me this meal on the house. Otherwise...
Otherwise, what?
Damn. Stepping in.
Who the heck are you?
Oh, I'll tell you who the heck I am. The name's Arataki. Thanks for waiting, mucho apreciado. Ito!
What?
Oh, an Oni. It's an Oni!
Oh, racism.
Nice work, Ito. Keep this up and we might just have to double your bonus at the end of the month. Don't you worry about a thing. As long as Ito's around, consider this establishment protected.
Bro got a job at the... That's insane. Bro got a job here. That's hilarious, high key. Our drink recommendations. Well, for starters, I recommend you drink less. The one and only. This guy always here. Want to sign up? Make sure all the paperwork's in order. Sign up for what exactly? For a job where you can complete our commissions. Think it's your speed? About recruitment requirements. We are simply hiring people who can complete commissions. If you get the work done, we'll see that you get paid. Simply complete the commission. How you achieve those ends is irrelevant. Oh, I never noticed that for 2 we got there before. The person in the room next door paces around relentlessly all night.
Morning! Oh, is that the time? The draw's about to start! Come on, we gotta get moving!
Who was next door, huh?
On me.
I love that Ito's just here working now. That's hilarious. He actually got a job.
On me. Ah!
I mean, Mualani. Oh. Hanya and her partner, Fluffy the Flower King. I think we've met Hanya, haven't we?
Let's see. Your next opponent is... Linnea. Oh, that name sounds familiar.
We met her at the Beast Tamers tournament in Sumeru. She was the runner-up of the Neelit Pala Cup.
Oh, yeah! Paimon remembers now. She's been looking after our fungi friends this whole time.
Yeah. Bongo
Who do
Head.
you think she's gonna partner up with for the competition?
Imagine she uses Bongo Head. That'd be
Come
funny.
on, let's go say hello.
Welcome, one and all. The round of 16 is about to begin. Our contestants for this match are the Traveler and her partner, Aguara, versus Linnea and her partner, Fluffy the Flower King.
Hey, Golden Comet and Silver Companion. Good to see you again. This'll be our first proper rematch since the Neelit Pala Cup. I brought my old Sumpter Beast with me this time. Looks like you're partnering with a new companion too. Let's see who wins this time around.
Sumpter Beast. Anya has full confidence in Fluffy the Flower King and favors a direct fighting style as well. Fluffy the Flower King has high endurance, but will occasionally stop to rest. While it is resting, it becomes invulnerable and takes increased damage from all attacks. Kinda wish it wasn't so obvious, like it even color codes it. Like, if I just had the text without the color, then I think it'd be a little bit more difficult because you'd have to actually use deduction. The opponent preparing a rapid assault, like you could be like, oh, that sounds like it's a quick attack. Which it would be. What, do they all use ultimate at half health?
You're even tougher than last time. But you know what? Sumpter beasts are renowned for their endurance. It's their refusal to give up that allows them to traverse huge rainforests and deserts, one step at a time. And when they charge full speed, they kick up enough dust to blot out the sky. Send him flying, Fluffy the Flower King!
Watch out!
Dig underground again, Lamau. Ooh, I don't know. Jump onto its back. It's oddly specific. Oh, maybe I can't.
What?
Oh, never mind. Lamau, where are we going?
Looks like this isn't gonna work.
Contestants, please have your animal companions return to the arena immediately, or you'll both be disqualified.
Oh no! Come back, Fluffy!
Should have just dodged. Neither side dealt any damage. The opponent seems to be waiting, preparing to parry. Because oh, parry defensive. I wish it didn't color code it. It's like being a yellow paint gamer. Well, there we go. Fluffy the Flower King is resting. It now takes increased damage from all attacks. So, okay. I like the slow-mo.
The Traveler and Aguara are the winners!
Oh, what a shame. You were so close.
I smell something.
Even with a new partner, you're still as tough as they come. This was some bad luck running into you so early in the competition. Well, since you defeated me, you better go all the way like in the Neela Cup. I can handle losing, but only to a champion. So you go show him who's boss.
I won't let you down.
All right, we're through to the quarterfinals. Let's go see who our next opponent is.
It's gotta be Mualani, yeah? Maybe Yehoda? Put him on my watch. Mualani.
Let Paimon take a look. Next up is Mualani. Oh, so we have to fight that big Holosaur next?
In Pokemon, we'd have the disadvantage.
We're counting on you.
You just need to believe in yourself. Don't worry, just do your best.
Hey, Paimon noticed something when we were drawing lots. Most of the contestants have given their animal companion a cool title. Shall we come up with one for Aguara, too?
The Rovin Rarin Saurian, Brains and Brawn, the Bandana Bandit, or the Echoing Flash. I think the Rovin Roarin Saurian.
Well, Aguara seems to like it. Awesome! Okay, let's head to the next match.
Are you ready to rumble?
Rumble.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for the quarterfinals. After a fierce competition so far, we're left with the creme de la creme of the contestants. But who among them will advance to the semifinals?
Among
There's
Us.
only one way to find out. Joining us to kick this round off, we have the Traveler and her partner Aguara versus Mualani and her partner Mamala.
How you feeling today, Mamala?
That's cool. They have it so the arena swaps up for the water.
Now let's get out there and show these not-cry folks what the people of the Springs are all about.
Sorry, Mualani, but you're going down. A Rovin Roarin Saurian. Mualani uses clever tricks in combat, causing Mamala to perform feints. What you observe may be mixed with her misdirection, so analyze them carefully before reacting. However, she seems to perform a certain move out of habit just before executing a feint. Interesting. So does this actually mean something? The opponent appears to be setting up a surprise attack. Look more closely at how Mualani moves. Guess we'll try and see what happens. Yeah, I did the charge. Alright, so it baited. Okay, so they actually do that now. That's actually smart. The opponent appears to be adopting a defensive posture. Look more closely at how Mualani moves. I think that tells, I don't know, that looks like she's gonna do a defensive thing herself. I did say specific things, but oh, I don't know. Let's try. Okay, I did do defensive. Yeah, so I'm gonna look at what Mualani is doing because I think that's the tell. See, last time she did that, it was a charge attack, so we're going quick attack. Oh, okay, that draws fine. The opponent looks pumped. Could a charge strike be coming? Look more closely at Mualani moves. That looks like defensive to me. Nope. I guess it's not Mualani. I might lose this. It has way more health than me. Maybe when she's doing this, she does the opposite. So it looks like it's gonna do defense, but it's probably gonna do this. So we want to do this. Nope, I'm just wrong. I don't know. I don't quite understand. I'm gonna lose. Okay. I'm definitely gonna lose this. I lost. Okay, so I gotta retry anyway. What the heck, bro? Mualani's tricky. Trying to bait out a surprise attack. So maybe what she's doing, I think I get it now, maybe? Do it again. Okay, so if I were this, she would do this. Oh, I need to do this. Nope, that's wrong. What? Did I just overthink that? She just seems like she's actually gonna do it this time. Charge. We haven't seen her do that before. Yeah, that seems normal too. So it's only when she's scratching her head, I think, is when she's gonna faint. Okay, she's fainting. Yep. Alright, I think I got it. I think I figured it out. Oh, old time.
What a tough cookie. I thought this would be way easier. You're a little Saurian doesn't play around. All right, get up close and let's settle this. Jump, Mamala! Get out of the water!
That's new. From what I remember, Mamala's left eye is covered with an eye patch. That might be an opening. Dodge left. Oh wait, I would have had it dodge right.
That one coming a mile away. Gepetlosaurs might have the advantage on land, but it's a different story in the water.
I should have dodged right.
Mamala, finish him off!
They're facing the other way. Oh, never mind. That did. Oh, never mind. Did I lose to that? Was this gonna deal big damage? Did I lose off of that? God damn it. Mualani's clapping me, bro. Holy shit. Yeah, I should have dodged right, not left, because that's the way it's facing. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. I was just complaining about how this is too easy, and then now I'm being actually played. And now I'm overthinking again. I think this is right. There we go. Alright, Rolani, you're going down this time. One more to ult. Alright, here's ult. We gotta dodge right this time, not left like an idiot.
What a tough cookie. I thought this would be All right, get up close and let's settle this. Jump, Mamala!
I don't know why I messed that up. I wasn't thinking, I guess. That's right.
Watch out!
Blind spot. Lamau? Didn't even move, just tilted.
You took advantage of Mamala's blind spot. Not bad.
Should have taken off the eye patch. They got a 20% increase in attack. I gotta be careful. That's a mess up. And that's a win. Mulan, you may have beat me twice, but I still win because I got the plot armor.
Mamala has lost the strength to fight on. The Traveler and Aguara are the winners!
Yo, look at Aguara go!
There's no way I just lost. Gotta hand it to you, Aguara. You are seriously strong for your age. That was incredible. Hey, you're strong too, Mamala. That one was on me. I made too many bad calls. I'm sorry. Keep it up, Aguara. I want to see you take down even more opponents. You were the best little Saurian out there today.
The only one isn't, but the only one, probably.
I'll leave you guys to it. Cheer up, Mamala. How about I take you for a tasty treat, huh? Wow! That was a nail-biting match! Paimon's heart's still racing! Anyway, Linnea will have finished her match by now too, right? Let's go see how she did! Linnea!
Is your match over already?
It sure is! Wanna take a guess who won?
You. Because now we're gonna go up against Yehoda.
I'm pretty sure it was you.
And then it's gonna be you.
Correct. I was about to go watch the other matches. Care to join me? The next one's a pretty big deal. Someone called Seleno versus the reigning champion, Yehoda. Ooh,
Oh, actually, Seleno's
a
your...
friend of ours, so we should be there to cheer her on. Perfect. Well, stick around.
It could
should
be a
starting soon.
Seleno versus, Linnea situation. I think Selena's probably the girl. Yep, it is. Yeah, she definitely does look like a playable character.
What the? Seleno's companion is a radiant blade horn?
Seleno.
Those things are extremely hostile. How did you manage to tame it? Technically
Goated, I guess.
speaking, radiant blade horns are classed as monsters, but they are beasts of the wild, and they're not exactly uncommon. It's not against the rules, but still, it's gonna be a really hard one to beat. Go for it, Yehoda! You got this!
I think Yehoda's gonna lose this one, unfortunately.
Ignorance really is bliss, but it won't last forever.
Selena's her name. She was the one watching Linnea's last match, and there was something strangely hostile about her demeanor. But Linnea doesn't seem to know who she is. She talked about her as if she's just another contestant.
Do you think speed alone will stop me from catching you? How about you run around and find out? Reed Miller the 13th. Run that thing
I love that.
ragged, and then go in for the kill.
Reed Miller.
Behind you, on the right. Reed! Her
Reed got
reaction
red.
time is incredible. It's almost as if she can read her opponent's mind.
Travis like something sus is going on.
Dodge left, Lumi! Thanks, that means a lot. Yeah, I think we performed pretty well out there. Not just Lumi, I was really in the zone today. I don't know how to explain it, but sometimes it feels like I can predict my opponent's next move. I know
Maybe
exactly
she's a
what
Fae
to do
too.
before I've even had the time to think.
Linnea said something similar after her first match. Could it be a coincidence?
Keep it together, Reed! Jump!
He's trying to jump on your back, Hemus. Don't give him the chance. Use your wind blades to slow him down.
Windblade.
too powerful.
And she does have pointy
Gotta
ears.
go for a knockout blow. Charge your lightning reed, then blast him with all you've got.
Deflect it back, Hemus. That was close, but the outcome is all that matters.
Reed Miller the 13th has lost the strength to fight on. Celino and Hemus are the winners!
Those wings.
Aha.
Wait, who are you? And why do you...
What just happened?
why do you have the same...
I've been through this moment so many times in my head. Imagining you sharing the same pain I feel. I thought it would bring me joy, but I guess not. You're better off with the less you have.
No way. Tame Impala?
The less you know,
I'm sorry. I literally said that earlier.
Don't go! Wait!
Who is she? I thought it was gonna be the human that she swapped with, but that's definitely not the case. Her real mom? No, I don't think so either, though. She doesn't even look familiar, like similar.
We gotta find her somewhere to lie down.
I wonder why she touched her, she like passed out.
Happened. Oh, go get Lauma.
Interesting. I don't know who she could be.
She's breathing normally. No obstruction of the airways. She just needs a little peace and quiet.
Oh, that's a relief. Thanks, Lauma.
My pleasure. If she has any more trouble, just let me know.
Will do. Oh, Linnea. Please wake up soon.
Good morning. Huh? Where am I? Lumi? Lumi? How strange.
Oh yeah, where is Lumi?
Where could she be? I wonder how long I was out for. Well, I'd better take a look outside.
What the heck, first person? Lumi.
There you are! I've been looking all over for you. Come on, say something. Why do you look so anxious?
You're not in her body right now?
Looks like our contestants and their partners are in position.
Can she not speak?
On the one side, we have Linnea and her partner Lumi, and on the other side, we have Celino and her partner Hemus. Buckle up, folks. The semifinals are about to begin.
Wait.
What is happening?
How is it the semifinals already? Also, how did I even get here? I don't remember a thing. Oh, I get it. I'm still dreaming.
Maybe.
You can do it, old boss. Even if this is a dream, I can't let my supporters down. I'm gonna give this my all. We're up, Lumi. Let's show them what we've got.
What a spectacular duel! But Lumi has lost the strength to fight on. Meaning, Celino and Hemus have earned their place in the final!
Huh? What's going on? They're saying I lost already? This dream sucks. I want to wake up right now. I've heard that if you try really hard to open your eyes, you can force yourself awake.
Lamau. She predicted the future.
Did it work?
The heck? Where are we now? Childhood home?
Guess not. Huh? Is dream me writing a diary?
My Adventurers Guild salary alone will never be enough to finance a research vessel. It seems my only option is to take up adventuring full-time. A research vessel? Looks like Dream Me is working hard toward my goal. But the cost is just astronomical. It could take a whole lifetime to save up for.
Money problems.
Day 1. Got beaten up by monsters.
Why can't I use spacebar, bro? Doing Lumi.
Day 5. Ran for my life with Lumi. Turns out I'm getting faster. Day 20. Asked a merchant about prices. Ships cost a fortune. But I can worry about that later. Right now, it's time for a proper meal. I'm starving. Day 72. Found a huge abandoned treasure chest. Finders keepers.
Yeah, we've been.
Happy adventure anniversary to me! 1 year in. And
Whoa.
still nowhere near rich enough to afford a ship.
Whoa.
Almost got scammed! Note to self, secondhand ships aren't to be trusted. Good job I was wary and checked it over thoroughly before committing. You really do get what you pay for. Finally beat that pesky thing. Hoping the materials I gathered recently will fetch a good price. The diary ends here. Hold on. Is this... a deed for the purchase of a large ship? And I've signed it! Could it be?
Still just a dream.
A dream come true! The Golden Beagle! What a wonderful dream! The ship gently swaying as it carries me to a faraway land. Oh, what a feeling!
What the heck? I mean, yeah, I guess it is Tabor. Looks like Leeway Harbor. Maybe? I don't know, actually. It looks kind of weird.
Let me check the chart. Next stop,
Yes, that is
Greenstone
Greenstone Forest.
That place is steeped in myths and stories. I've only ever seen it in picture books. From there, it's on to Dragonspine. Wow, a snow-capped mountain! I've always wanted to visit, but never dared to. What's this? Clearwater jade? Pretty sure this can only be found in Chinyu Vale. It's so beautiful. It looks like this ship has sailed to many places already. Makes sense. As soon as I buy my research vessel, I'll be off and away
Fontaine
for
stuff, too.
non-stop.
Linnea,
Kowalska.
you've been really down the last couple of days. What's up? You're not seasick, are you? I've left your lunch by the door. Make sure to get some good rest once you've eaten.
Where am I now?
Good question.
Ugh, I feel so sore and tired. Wait, but I thought I was dreaming. Why do I feel like this? Is this some sort of lucid dream? Whatever. I'd better take a look outside.
Or isn't there anymore?
water jade. Didn't I see this on the ship just now? Why is it in pieces? And these books, how did they end up in this cave?
How could this happen?
Lumi, why do you look so sad? Hey, don't be scared. I'm right here, by your side.
What is happening, bro? I mean, it is a dream, but I feel like it's gotta be more more significant than that.
We're never getting back, are we? We're done for. It's all over.
Shipwreck.
What happened? I thought I was on the ship.
It's a nightmare.
Is this the Golden Beagle? But why?
Monk-ass.
It's just a dream, though, right? Come on, get a grip, Linnea. It's not real. None of this is real. It's been many long years since the Golden Beagle sank.
Dude, what is happening in this dream?
Diary again. How long is this terrible dream going to last? I'd love to say I'm over it now, but the truth is it still gets me down sometimes. It's like there's a heavy stone that's blocking up my heart, constantly weighing me down. Maybe a walk in the courtyard will take my mind off things. Besides, my sister should be here soon. I can wait for her outside.
Is that her sister?
Sister? Who am I talking about? So many dreams, one after the other. My brain can barely process it all.
Linnea!
Huh? That voice sounds familiar.
Over here. Did you
That's her
get
sister.
my letter, Linnea? I'm so sorry to be the bearer of bad news. Come back to the tundra with me, so we can be with Mom and Dad one last time.
Selena? She's my sister? Mom and Dad? One last time?
Parents are dying, question mark?
This is the natural circle of life. We don't live that much longer than humans. This day was always going to come. I can't pretend I'm not sad. But at the same time, I wonder how an ordinary person would react to hearing this news. At the very least, they wouldn't have to endure this horrid feeling of having tears they're unable to shed. After all, we've already seen how all of this would unfold, long before it ever came to pass. Remember, when you passed out during that competition? You saw it all as you lay there, unconscious. At the time, you thought it was just a dream.
What is she talking about? No. This can't be true.
I understand how you feel. One moment you're gazing into the future from the past, the next, you're there, looking back at where it all began. When these two perspectives collide, how can the journey not feel like a dream? Time flies. One day, we too will grow old. Is it even possible to live a life without regrets?
A long,
She saw the future?
time
Question
ago,
mark?
my friends and I talked about our dreams. Mine was to buy a research vessel and explore the mysteries of the world. Then,
When too old for a life of adventure, I'd combine everything I'd learned into an illustrated atlas of nature. My entire life is recorded in these pages. Maybe one day, a long, long time from now, someone will open them and see that there are sections on the formation and evolution of certain creatures and environments that remain blank. Whoever you are, I entrust the task of filling those blank pages to you. The end of my time grows near, and I can no longer travel very far.
That was wacky. Oh, and we're getting wackier. Walk towards the end of everything. They're supposed to be your parents? I don't imagine. Colors coming back. Quick. And music as well. Gloomy. Beautiful landscape.
This feels like an illusion, yet at the same time, so real. The end of life. So this is what death feels like. I still feel some faint sensations in my stiffening body, but I can't so much as move a finger. As the warmth flows out of me, I feel no pain. Just the emptiness that remains after everything else has slipped away. So it wasn't a dream, after all. It's all...
Oh, Linnea, you're awake! Oh, you were out for a long time. You must be starving. Do you want something to eat? Linnea, why are you crying?
I would hate that, by the way.
What time is it?
To be able to see the future like that. If that is what happened, but...
And it's the day after the quarterfinals. We were watching the match between Celino and Yehoda when you ran over and grabbed Celino's arm. Then, you just passed out. Do you have any recollection?
Did you have a nightmare? What happened?
So many things came flooding into my head, one after another. The end of the competition, things from my future. Even the very end of my life. When I finally had to bid farewell to the world. Some moments were joyful, others painful. All of it felt so real. I don't know how to describe it, but it was terrifying.
After one of her matches, Linnea mentioned her mysterious intuition that helps her predict her opponent's moves. Linnea seems to display a similar ability during her match with Yehoda. Does this have something to do with Linnea's dream? Perhaps Celino knows more. Should we ask Celino?
Good point. You passed out right after grabbing her. Plus, she said a load of cryptic-sounding stuff. She has to know something about what's going on. Still,
She's in your dream too.
is it really a good idea to go looking for her? What if the same thing happens again?
Yeah, it could trigger more of those vivid dreams.
Do you remember when we were at Speranza and I told you guys about my childhood? Well, there were a few details I left out. I wasn't a very cheerful kid, nor was I all that brave. Before I told my human parents about being a fae, I spent so many sleepless nights tossing and turning. I knew what might happen once I told them. I desperately hoped they'd say, Linnea, even if you aren't our child, we still love you. But I knew that was impossible. Their own human child was out there somewhere, as were my
They
fae
leave
parents.
her?
Our family was a lie.
Is that what they meant by
And
dispatch?
all lies unravel with time. So, even though I was terrified,
And even though I knew I might end up an unwanted child, I eventually mustered the courage to tell them. I did what I thought was right. I knew things might not turn out how I hoped, but I wasn't going back on my decision. The same applies this time. I have to see Celino. Oh, Linnea. I'm now realizing that I have no idea where she is. Oh, don't tell me I have to wait until the next round of the competition. Huh? Aguara, do you know where Celino is?
I think he wants us to follow.
Do you remember Celino's scent? That's amazing! You're the best, Aggie. All right. I think I'm about ready to do this. No use delaying it any longer. Let's go!
Let's go. That's a far distance to travel. Oh, she's the person that was next door in the flagship. He was the next door neighbor that was making noises throughout the night.
The flagship? What are we doing here?
Where's Ito? Hey, Mualani's here though.
People seem to really dig the drinks here. I wonder if I should take some back for Granny Seat Lolly.
She'd love that. Eat lolly. Go. Oh. Aguara disappears.
After all that, Celino's staying in the room right next to ours? No wonder Aguara could pick up her scent. Is anyone there? You're sure this is the right room? Celino, I know you're in there. Please, I need to talk to you. Celino.
She's gonna annoy her all that.
Here.
Bruh.
Am not. Quit bothering me. Not a chance. If you don't open the door, I'll be waiting right here outside until you change your mind. I have so many questions to ask you.
Damn, got her.
Can you at least answer this one? Who are you to me? Are you my sister? Open the door!
Jesus.
All right. Stop yelling. Come in.
That wasn't so hard now, was it?
Take a seat. Just to be clear, I wasn't expecting visitors, so I can't offer you much in the way of comfort. Curiosity is a dangerous trait, Linnea. You're gonna regret coming here. Don't say I didn't warn you.
You sure about that? Because if I hadn't come here, I'd be regretting it already. Will you please answer me now? Why do we have the same wings on our heads? Why did I pass out when I touched you? And why did I see all those
Visions? I don't know what they're
visions of your future?
So, it wasn't a dream after all.
Dang, that means she's gonna follow her dreams and then wreck her ship.
Linnea, you're an avid student of the natural world. Surely you're aware of the 6 most common types of Fae?
The Vila, Domovoy, Leshy, Volkodlok, Snegovic, and Jack Frosts.
Right. Well, there are many less common varieties too. The legendary Lantern Fae, the Sirens with their lilting songs, and us, the Augury Birds. We foretell both disaster and delight, gazing upon the past dawn and future night. Others fear and revere our might, while we alone detest our plight.
I've never heard of an augury bird before, or the poem you just recited.
That's hardly a surprise.
You can count the number of augury birds alive today on one hand. And that includes you and me.
So it's true then. We really are family.
Family.
Linnea didn't deny that they're family, but something about that word also seems to trigger her. Whether she has conflicting emotions about her family.
Augury birds are born with a peculiar ability. We can see crossroads in the flow of fate. Immutable future events that all paths will lead to.
Are you talking about prophecies?
We've met other people with the ability to see the future.
Doesn't surprise me. Humanity has many ways of observing fate. The stars, the ley lines. Our abilities are feeble in comparison. We can only see our own fates. If a friend wants to know their future, or someone is concerned about the destiny of the world, we're powerless to help. But the way it feels to witness your own fate, I trust you understand by now, Linnea.
It certainly wasn't fun. Those prophecies brought a flood of emotions with them. From excitement to frustration to bitterness. By the end, all I was left with was a kind of numb emptiness.
Really depressing, honestly.
I had a goal in life, and before I even had the chance to start fighting for it, I saw how it would end. It's like someone spoiled the ending of a story I was really enjoying.
Wait till you've tried to defy fate and found how powerless you are to change it. That's when the real suffering begins.
Damn. I didn't expect this to actually get kind of heavy.
Everything is transpiring as I foresaw.
Oh my god.
Yet I am powerless to change it.
Wow, I was not expecting a callback to that.
Force. I can but lament as the inevitable unfolds.
That was an unexpected callback.
I wonder whether giving a man the power to see the future does nothing more for him than slowly crush his spirits.
The visionary, Vedfulnir, once said something similar. If fate were easier to change, seeing the future would be a huge blessing. It would be a power desired by all. But fate is set in stone, then knowing the future must be a heavy burden to bear.
When you know every joy and every sorrow you'll ever experience, and there's nothing you can do to change it. Like you said, it leaves you with a numb emptiness. Generation after generation of augury birds lived with this burden. Until you were born, and our parents found the only solution they could think of. If an augury bird is set far from the Fae to grow up among humans, the awakening of their prophetic abilities could be delayed.
So that's how I became a changeling. What about the child I was switched with? What happened
Maybe
to
there
her?
wasn't a child that was
Don't
swapped.
worry, she had the opposite problem to you. She needed to live among
so
the
they
Fae.
did swap it.
She was born with a strange, rare disease that humans cannot cure. If she hadn't been switched, she would have died a long time ago. Our parents saved her life, then raised her as their own. Eventually, her birth parents came to find her, and now they're living together in Snezhnegrad.
Oh, okay, that's good.
Wow.
I wonder if I'll see them in Snezhnegrad.
But there's still one thing you haven't explained. Those things you said before I fainted. What did you mean by all that?
I meant exactly what I said. I don't like you.
Damn.
No reason.
So we're back to this? If you won't tell me, I'll have to guess myself.
Just her moment.
Celino, are you jealous of me?
Maybe it's that simple.
Oh, good guess. But I wouldn't call it jealousy. More like resentment. By the time our parents came up with a solution for you and sent you off to live with the humans, I was already tormented by visions. If I'd been born just a few years later, how cruel fate can be. Mom and Dad would sneak over to Nodcry to see you sometimes. They talked about you non-stop. Even that human child got more attention than me.
Yikes.
I came with them once, to Nodcry. When I saw you there in the distance, living your carefree life, I was torn apart by jealousy. But I had to pretend that nothing was wrong. Even that I wished you well. Did no one ever consider how I felt? What was I to them? A reject? A failure? A pitiful wretch abandoned by fate?
Oh, Celino.
All of this led to me deciding, a long time ago, that when you were old enough, I'd come pay you a visit. My plan was to tell you the truth about everything. And then, you would share in my suffering. I know. What kind of horrible person would want to do that to someone? Someone like me, apparently.
Then
Just felt
why
lonely.
did you hide from me?
She'll understand that.
You really want me to keep guessing?
It was because I found out the image of you I'd built up in my head. Of happy-go-lucky Linnea, spoiled by her parents and coddled by fate. It was all just a fantasy. I overheard you, and Speranza, talking about your past. Desperately trying to hide the truth about who you were. Somehow getting by with a ragtag bunch of kids in the conch gang. You described it so nonchalantly. But it was eating me up, inside. In that moment, I didn't want to see you suffer.
Damn.
And I couldn't go on resenting you any longer. I just wanted to hold you tight and tell you everything will be fine. That you still have a family.
Hey, sis. You're really not cut out to be a villain. So much for making me suffer, huh?
True.
Now you're the one crying and I have to comfort you. But I understand now. That feeling you had, it wasn't
It's
resentment.
just loneliness.
You were just lonely. I've always wondered about my real family. I'm so glad you were willing to see me, sis.
Actually got me, bro. It actually got me. Guess it's just because it's something I've kind of suffered with my whole life.
Thank you.
Personal trauma dump. No, just kidding.
All of you. This is not how I expected this to go.
Don't mention it.
I haven't. Well, this is there isn't a main quest this patch. It's there's Linnea's thing, and then there's the world quest, which I will be doing after this story quest.
Paimon thinks it's always best to get everything off your chest. That way, everyone can go back to being happy. You're right, Paimon. I haven't been this happy in a long time. Hey, Celino. I was wondering, how did you end up with a Radiant Bladehorn as your partner? All the ones I've seen in the wild have been hyper-aggressive. They certainly wouldn't let me get close enough to touch them.
We met that time when Mom and Dad brought me to see you in Nodcry. Hemus was still a baby then. Must have gotten separated from his parents. I ended up looking after him for a while.
Wait, so you're saying when you're there, there's nothing there? That's weird. I guess I'll see in a little bit. I don't know. I don't think this quest has too much more to it. Well, I guess I'll be checking here shortly.
I suppose our friendship was preordained. Just like my upcoming victory in this competition. An immutable crossroads in the flow of fate.
Oh, so she's gonna win no matter what?
You're welcome to try to fight it, if you want. Prepare to experience just how cruel fate can be. Leave this competition and fly somewhere far away. I promise you, something will happen to force you right back here. Or if you prefer, you could go all out and try to beat me. but I have both luck and superior strength on my side. It's a goal few will never overcome. The prophecies we see are the meeting points of every possible path. There are many possible roads into the future, but they all lead to the same destination in the end.
Now that I know the pain of seeing my own fate for myself, I have to ask, how have you kept it going all these years?
I learned to submit to fate. I just have to accept what will happen. There's no other choice. Since the outcome can't be changed, how I get there doesn't matter in the grand scheme of things. Every crossroad I've foreseen is a curse. So the best I can do is chase a little happiness in the unknowns between them. But what about you, Linnea? What's your perspective?
I think I see things differently. How about we continue this conversation after the tournament? I'd rather give you my answer then.
All right, just don't get your hopes up about the future. I don't want to see the disappointment tear you apart.
I'll be fine, trust me. Anyway, we'll leave it there for today. See you in the arena. It's getting pretty late.
Watch her somehow win, and then we have to like talk about fate again.
You're staying at the flagship too, right? No need to see me out. I'll be fine. Oh, and thanks so much for keeping me company today. Good night.
Traveler, are you awake?
Yeah.
Oh, neither can Paimon. Linnea and Celino aren't the only ones with a big day tomorrow. You've got your semi-final match, too. We have no idea who your opponent could be, and Paimon's a little nervous. Since we're both struggling to sleep, do you want to head out for a stroll? We could go grab something yummy, then take a guara to check out the arena. Might be a good chance for our little warrior to get familiar with the lay of the land.
Hey, nice. Congrats. I don't even think I have one copy of Aluha. I think he's the only 4-star I don't have, actually. I might have him, I'm not sure. I don't think I do, though.
Listen up, Lumi. I've seen Celino's Radiant Blade Horn in action, and it isn't just strong, it's fast, too. Her best way to exploit both of these traits will be to make her Radiant Blade Horn charge you. You'll have to find a way to dodge the attacks, then pick the right moment to counterattack. Linnea!
Getting in some last-minute prep.
Sure am. What are you guys doing here? Lumi and I were just going over our strategy for tomorrow. Since you're here too, how about letting Aguara join Lumi in some friendly sparring?
So fast.
Lure the enemy in and wait for an opening to strike. Yeah, looks like that's my best shot at victory. But Amos is so powerful. Even if we do find an opening, I'm not sure Lumi's even strong enough to make it count. I need a better plan.
You've prepared as thoroughly as you can. Good luck.
Thanks. Just because I've seen a future where I fail, doesn't mean I'm willing to go down without a fight. Fate is such a mysterious idea. Despite having it explained to me and having seen it with my own eyes, I still find it hard to wrap my head around it.
What does fate mean to you?
Oh, voiced one.
You're in a philosophical mood, huh? Well, I don't know if I'm the best person to ask. I've only just learned who I really am. I need some time to think. Besides, I'm an advisor, remember? It wouldn't be very professional for me to start spouting best guesses and speculation. What if I led you in the wrong direction?
Relax. I'm just curious to hear your opinion.
Alright,
Oops.
well, I think that knowing the future is a pretty lousy deal. But then, life's full of lousy situations.
When I was a kid, my greatest suffering came from not knowing. I didn't know how my parents would react when I told them the truth. I didn't know where to go when they left. Back then, I actually wanted to know the future. I dreamed of a day that fate would send me a sign. I just wanted some clear guidance on what I should do. Something to give me the courage to go on. But fate didn't show me anything. It was my own stubborn will that got me through. Turned out that the only person I could rely on was me.
A lot of the things are figures, and then I've got amiibo, which are similar to Skylanders. Yeah, like a Charizard one, and then Rosalina and over there, they're just like Farina and Hu Tao.
I've always known what it's like to be terrified of the unknown. And now I'm learning that knowing for sure isn't all it's cracked up to be either. What's the big deal? The world hasn't ended, and I haven't changed. What do I have to fear?
Yo.
Training session over! Feels like these two are really forming a close bond. All right, I think we're as prepared as we can be. Time to get some shut-eye. Tomorrow, we're gonna face our fate.
If you could change your fate, would ya? I really do wonder why they stopped doing the pan up to the sky when doing the time thing. They still only do it in the earlier regions.
Is everybody ready? Prepare yourselves for the opening match of the semifinals! Our contestants are ready and raring to go! On the one side, we have the Traveler and her partner Aguara, and
What the
on
heck?
the other side, we have Viliana and her partner Gornyesin.
What the heck? Why is this person like made of ice low-key?
You can do it, Aguara!
There's gonna be like some of the people and not cry, or not cry, Desnaya? Perhaps because of the last minute training yesterday, Aguara is more fired up than usual and wins the match with style.
We have a winner!
We didn't even get to participate
Take
though.
a short break. The second semifinal will begin shortly.
Great job, Aguara! Hey, Traveler, Linnea and Selena were up next. Come on!
So that mean we're gonna be having a Selena? And we're gonna lose to Selena because she said she's gonna win, right? Although we're like the fate breaker, so.
Looks like our contestants and their partners are in position. On the one side, we have Linnea and her partner, Lumi. And on the other side, we have Celino and her partner, Hamus. Buckle up, folks. The semifinals are about to begin.
Yahoo! You can do it, old boss! Go get him, Linnea!
Oh, cutscene time.
Charge, Hamus!
Charge, Johanna! I'm just kidding, I'm sorry. That's what I thought of immediately.
Don't panic, Lumi. Remember your training? I'm right here. Ready? Yahoo! Now jump! Yahoo!
How does it jump when it floats? Oh, I guess it has feet. Oh, Lumi mad. Oof. Yeah, definitely looking like Lumi's gonna lose. Yeah, that's what fate preordained anyway. Dang.
This is the will of fate. It was over before it began.
Tough. And GG's. Right back to the moment found her in the cave.
You wanna come with me? Let's go then. The wide world awaits.
Wait, she's still fighting? Oh, I guess they didn't see them lose. Well, I guess they did, because they announced it, didn't they? In the dream, or in the vision? What the heck? It mega evolved. It Gigantamaxed. What in the world?
Don't worry, Hemus. Victory will be ours.
Yeah, they're going all out with the cutscenes lately, haven't they? They're getting like extra long. Oh, but now we have to protect the people. Whoa, what? Lumi, you almost killed her. That was crazy, what? That was crazy. Yo.
You were amazing! I didn't know you could grow that big! Yahoo, yahoo! You know, you look a little different after absorbing all that geo. Wait a sec! Could that be it? Oh, Linnea! Are you guys alright? Traveler! Paimon, come quick! I figured out why Lumi is different from other Jack Frosts! After all the theories I've looked into, it turns out there was one possibility that never even occurred to me! What if Lumi wasn't born different at all? What if it's all a consequence of her diet? Surely ingesting large amounts of rare ore could explain the development of her geo-features. I mean, just look at Viships! Depending on their element, Viships can look wildly different. But from a biological perspective, they're still considered
just the
same species.
geo species.
You don't have to wait for evolution to catch up at all. You just have to find another Jack Frost who likes the same things as you do. Then you'll have a true companion! I'm so happy you unleashed your full power, Lumi! If you hadn't pushed yourself like that, I never would have had this eureka moment!
Lumi's cute. I thought Linnea would be disappointed after losing her match, but I guess this reaction is more her style.
Linnea, why did you hold back?
What do you mean? If Lumi had landed that hit, you and Hemus would have been in serious danger.
Even so, when that hammer started to fall, the future I once saw went blank before my eyes. Did fear cause me to see a false vision? Or did she truly cheat fate for a brief moment? What does it matter? In the end, the polar
Damn it, dude. They gotta stop messing with fate in this game.
The prophecy came to pass as surely as the sun rises in the morning.
What's on your mind, sis?
They're just making fate even more confusing.
It's a shame. You gave your all in that battle, but it didn't change a thing. Whatever path you take, it always leads to the same place. Fate is so cruel.
Celino, do you remember the question that you asked me? I told you I'd give you my answer after the tournament.
I remember. And I'd still like to know what you think.
You told me. There are many possible roads into the future, but they all lead to the same destination in the end. Well, I prefer to think of it the other way around. We might already know where we're headed, but we get to choose how we get there. Maybe fate will always lead us toward the same destination, but I never cared much about the outcome. I just want to walk my own path. So, even if I was destined to lose to you, there was no way I wasn't gonna give it everything I had. And even if my ship ends up at the bottom of the ocean, I'm not gonna let that stop me from sailing it to every corner of the world first. If all people care about are outcomes, then why doesn't everyone give up on happiness and love? After all,
True.
The certainty of death is the one thing that every person knows about their fate. But my feelings, my thoughts, everything I've seen, all that exists beyond the reach of fate, they belong to me, and no one else controls them. Lumi, sounds like you agree, right?
Linnea. Ignorance really is bliss.
Even when we're scared and uncertain, it's important to face the truth head on. You sure about that? Because if I hadn't come here, I'd be regretting it already.
How I envied your cheerful optimism when I first saw you. I thought your happiness was all thanks to your obliviousness to fate.
How she is.
Now you've witnessed your fate and experienced failure. And still you haven't let it drag you down. Perhaps I was wrong from the start. The difference between us was never about knowledge of our destinies, it's about having the courage to accept it.
Damn.
Celino, you okay? You're looking pretty zoned out.
Actually, I was just thinking, I'm happy for you. I claimed the victory promised to me by fate, and you found your answer. A truth that transcends fate itself.
Sounds like I got the sweeter deal overall. But hey, mine and Lumi's journey isn't over yet. So enjoy your victory, Celino. But don't get complacent. Otherwise, my partner here might just take it back from you one day.
You mean me? You'd better watch out.
That little thing?
That plus our special bond. Let's go, partner. This time it's my turn to help you train.
That looks a little buggy.
So, Aguara comes from Natland, right? If we're gonna train hard, we should do it there.
Going all the way to Natland?
Just around, which will help keep the little one's stamina up. Let's go!
That's so funny. We need to train. Let's go all the way to Natland. It's actually insanity. Man, that's been a while since I've been here. Beautiful. This is the first time I think I've been here since I got my OLED. Like, that actually looks insane.
Hello, Natlan! I'm back! Give me a moment to set up the tent. I bought this one the last time I was here.
And we're camping too, I guess.
Oh, I'll lend you a hand!
Dang, you should've got one with less holes in it. Lamau.
Now then, Aggie, it's time for you to learn one of Lumi's signature finishers.
It's honestly a big ass tent.
Watch closely. Lumi, do the honors. Yahoo!
It's a rock hammer.
Linnea, do you seriously think Aguara can use a giant geo-hammer? From what I've seen, Aguara's fighting style isn't that dissimilar to Lumi's. They both use agility to set up their opponents while searching for opportunities to attack. But Aguara isn't strong enough to break through Hemus's defenses. He needs a weapon to level the playing field. Aguara will need to channel Geo-Essence from the ground and fashion it into a powerful rock hammer. Simple enough in principle, but it might take some time to master. Aguara, want to try it out?
Aguara's the chosen Tapetlosaurus.
Don't worry. It's normal to
that
fail
was
on
little,
the first try.
little friend.
Just
Little guy.
gotta keep trying. You'll get the hang of it. Lumi, it's up to you to show Aguara how it's done.
Wait until the evening of the day after tomorrow.
You'll get the hang of it.
Lumi, it's up to you to show Aguara how it's done.
I trained for 2 days and 2 nights.
Feels like I blinked and 2 whole days went by.
That is what
I've
happened.
heard it said that people can find their fates by studying the stars. I guess that means that fate's been looking down on us this whole time, huh? I could really do with some sleep. Good night, you guys.
Looks really uncomfortable.
Thank you very much.
The Descender, my fate is my own. I don't know what it's like to have my destiny anchored in place. What did it say before? Thanks for the subscribe, Cody. I guess it was just dot. The rules of this world surely exist for a good reason, and the same must go for fate. But on this journey, I've witnessed far too many people who yearn to defy their fate. Is anchoring fate in place truly the best solution? Maybe one day I can... You can what, Lumine? Change everyone's fate? Is that little friend? It is! It's our goat! Bellasaur! So Artipetlosaurus, our little friend, is teaching Aguara. I love that. That's adorable.
Paimon slept really well. Huh? Whoa! Look at all this grapefruit!
Damn.
Laura, did you pick these for us? Wow! When did you learn to do that?
Well, last night, where I received help from a mysterious companion.
Are you saying you had help from another Saurian? Who could that be?
We know exactly who. I love that happened. Game's so good, bro. I don't care what anyone says. I love Genshin. He's watching from above. Bellasaur, our goat!
Alright! Now that Aguara's mastered Lumi's secret weapon, it's time to head back to Notcry. Looks like we should get back just in time for the finals!
Yeah.
The final is about to begin. Contestants, please take your positions. Spectators, we kindly ask you to wait outside the arena.
Oh, it's finally here! Aguara, today's
I like how Ito and Mualani and Yehoda just left. Like they're not gonna watch this.
It's all up to you now, partner. You've done the hard yards in training. Now, go out there and believe in yourself! It's time to write your name in lights and show the world how hard we've worked! You've got this, Aguara!
We've got this.
Yahoo!
Ladies and gentlemen, the wait is finally over. It's time for the Spirit Envoy Championship Final. You'll be very familiar with our contestants by now. Celino and her partner, the Radiant Bladehorn Hamish, who seized their place in the final after a hard-won victory in the last round. Then we have the Traveler and Aguara. This little Tapetlasaur might not look like the most ferocious beast, but this duo have fought courageously to reach the final stage. Who will be crowned champions today? In a few short moments, we will find out.
Back from training camp? Then let's do this. Show me what you've got.
You've got this, Aguara. Don't be nervous.
The finals. Celino and Hamish are extremely powerful. At the beginning of combat, Hamish's actions cannot be observed. Once Celino has assessed the situation, she will direct Hamish to perform feints. Use prior combat experience to identify the true intent behind each move. While that long enough, and the momentum will shift in your favor. Celino's plan is impossible to predict. Aguara will have to act first. Aguara got a lot more HP. Celino's plan is impossible. Dang, we got it. Lucky. How much HP Hamish has on? Oh, oh, never mind. My bad. I thought I got predicted that for some reason.
Impressive.
Hamish, summon Animo energy on your horn and then charge.
Now you see what you're up against.
Burrow into the ground.
Hiding underground, are we?
Oh god, it's just gonna shake the ground.
Jolt him out of the hole.
Lamau?
Hamish, are you all right?
I'm kind of surprised that worked. I thought I was just gonna like stomp and then shake the ground and it was gonna be enough. Chose the right option. The opponent appears to be setting up a surprise attack, but against Celino, things aren't always what they seem. Oh. We'll take a draw. Is the opponent preparing a rapid assault? But against Celino, things aren't always what they seem. Alright. Just doing what Milani did, really. Ult again. Okay. It's alright, it's fine. I think I'm overthinking it. I think you just choose what your opponent chooses if it's gonna be a feint. I just realized that. I've been overthinking it the whole time. When are we gonna bring out our hammers?
Now, Hemus, trample him.
Damn.
March to victory and leave nothing standing.
Want to trample a little Petlosaurus? Petlosaur? Back the underbelly.
Predictable.
Oops. Oh, we're fine? Question mark.
Aguara hit him right in the belly, but it didn't seem to do anything.
It was the obvious move. Hemus was well prepared for an attack like that.
Okay, so he's still on top. Hemus is exhausted and can no longer counter. It now takes increased damage from all attacks. Didn't she say she was gonna win this competition? Maybe it was just against Linnea. Dang, that's a little overkill. Hemus seems to be running out of steam, but Aguara's already panting too. Looks like it's time to end this. Aguara, just like we practiced.
Come on.
Oh, another
Time to put
cutscene.
that training into practice.
Let's go! Alright, Aguara, get that W. The hammers!
Interesting.
Hemus, we showed them no mercy.
It's like a fight now. Get that HP move. Oh, Ito's here.
It's a trip to the hot springs if you win.
Yeah, I guess they didn't disappear. I thought they did, but they're here still.
Hemus, full tilt. Aguara, charge!
Go, Aguara! Huge W's. And Aguara's the winner.
Hemus has lost the strength to fight on. It's all over, folks. The champions are the Traveler and her partner Aguara.
W's.
So, I lost. You did superbly, Hemus. Get some good rest. Seems I underestimated your little partner. I'm impressed.
What did I say? Told you my partner would help me settle the score.
You played a big part in this win. It's all thanks to Lumi's secret weapon.
Ladies and gentlemen, we will now take a short break to give our finalists a moment to recover. But don't go too far, because we'll be back very soon for the award ceremony. Thank you to our contestants for your amazing performances. Now we'll be interviewing our 4 top finishers. First up, it's our champions, the Traveler and Aguara. We can all see that Aguara is still a young slip of a Tapetlosaur, and yet the fiercest of enemies couldn't stand in his way. So tell us, what's the secret to Aguara's success?
The secret is Aguara's special connections with his friends have made along the way.
I see. It sounds like behind every champion is a dedicated group of supportive friends. I'm sure we're all looking forward to even more spectacular performances from Aguara in the future. Do you think you're up for the challenge, little one? Next, we have our runner-up, Celino. Let me start by asking, what's next for you and Hamus? Will the two of you keep adventuring together in the future?
No, Hamus doesn't belong with me. I'm hoping that soon I can set him free to roam the wild.
Damn.
And of course, since he's so friendly towards humans, I do hope any adventurers who run into Hamus in the future won't mistreat him.
Sounds like Hamus is a real freedom lover. If we have any adventurers in the crowd, please keep your eyes peeled and make sure not to hurt our friendly, radiant Bladehorn. Moving on now, we have some more familiar faces from the semifinals. This first question is for Linnea. During your match against Celino, you jumped in to stop your own partner Lumi's rampage, costing you a certain victory. Do you have any regrets?
I'd be lying if I said I didn't regret it even a little bit. But who wouldn't? All we can do is live our best life and hope to look back with as few regrets as possible. And overall, I had a really great time in this competition. I found my long-lost family, and we really care about one another.
Inspiring words from Linnea. Now it's time for our final interviewee. Please welcome Viliana from Snezhnegrad. Anything you'd like to share with the crowd?
Well, I've been really loving Not Cry. There's so much to see and do. I'm planning to stick around for a while, so if you see me around, come and say hey.
Great. Enjoy your stay, Viliana. Well, folks,
Yes, I'm wondering if there's gonna be like people like that in Snezhnegrad.
Now to round things off, it's time for a group photo. Thank you to everyone who took part in the Spirit
This is the first time I've seen an NPC like that.
We hope to see you next time.
Linnea, I gotta get going. I'll make sure to tell Mom and Dad how you're doing. I know they'll be so happy for you. Without me around, your prophetic abilities will be slow to develop. But you should know that since you've been to the tundra and you've encountered others of your kind, it's only a matter of time before your abilities fully awaken.
I'm sure you already know how I'm going to respond, sis. I'm not afraid to know the future. All that scares me is the prospect of a life without you, Mom, and Dad.
I know. Well, write me whenever you want to see me. I'll be there in a heartbeat. And when you're ready, come visit us in the tundra. I'll give you the address.
Thanks, Celino. I can't wait to see you again. Yahoo!
That was a good quest. I liked it. I liked it. Wait, what? What is this? I've never seen a weasel thief this white before. Do you think it might be ill? It was full of energy just now. It even tried to snatch some food from Jurva. It doesn't seem sick to me. Maybe it's a rare species. Linnea might know. Whoa, it's the Mora thief who emptied Paimon's secret stash. The weasel thief tries to run away, but the three kids are lightning fast. They pin it down, and after a short struggle, it gives up. You take the chance to explain what happened. Oh, this isn't the first time it's done this. In that case, we've got to teach it a lesson. Do something wrong, you get punished. That's only fair, right? But it's just an animal. It doesn't understand what's right and wrong. As long as it gives Paimon her Mora back, that's enough for me. Anyway, let's get Paimon her Mora back first. It's not like the weasel could spend it, so it should all still be there. Yay! Paimon's secret stash is back in business. I wish we could keep it. That way, when Helka comes back, we can show her a rare weasel thief. Huh? But it's not like we can put it to work. Stealing doesn't count. Why should it get free food for nothing? Okay, but that should, but what should we do with it? Let's figure that out with Katya later. That was the follow-up to the quest. That's kind of funny. We got our Mora, she got our Mora pouch back. Lavon? Anyway. So... I gotta do the new world quest. Yeah, it's not a lot. I think they could be more generous with the Prima Gems, but... My god. It's crazy. We enter from Dragonspine. Not sure where to go.
Try to keep up.
Ooh. We'll head to the Statue of the Seven first.
On me.
I haven't seen one of the freaking bow thing in forever. Oh, of course. Of course my artifacts are freaking full. I really need to sort through these sometime.
Here.
Millhaven. Is that a crystal fly? An ethering... Oh, ethering moth. Ether wing moth. Oh my god, there's more of those mushrooms. Cute little town. Reminds me of, Springvale. Actually, I'm kind of curious what it sounds like during the day. Hey, Pan's up here. Give me the day truck. Hello there, can I try my new fragrances? So, I'd like to make a perfume. Of course. If you would hand me the flowers, I'll take care of the blending. The heck, bro? It's a quest item. Guess I'm gonna have to do that at some point. Or some quest. Maybe it's the side quest here. I don't think that's the big world quest I'm looking for, though. Man. I love Genshin. Not again. Why does this keep happening? The field's a mess. At this rate, I won't be able to deliver the flowers on time. What am I supposed to tell my customers? What happened? Look at this. The whole field's wrecked. These flowers were coming in beautifully, and now they're ruined. All because of that menace. That's inhuman. I know, right? Well, not human at all, actually. It's a forest boar. For some reason, it keeps coming down here lately, nibbling the flowers and then flopping around in the middle of the field. And it's slippery. The moment anyone hears it and heads over, it takes off. Just now, it nearly barreled into an elderly man passing by. It's outrageous. This fellow's a real bore, I tell you. Oh wait, hold on. Aren't you the honorary knight? The hero who saved Mondstadt? Then please, I really need your help. Alright, I'll chase it off. That's such a relief. I think it headed toward the valley. It's a clever beastie. You might have to lure it out with flowers, though. Well, you can see what's left of mine. Maybe grab a few windrest flowers along the way and use them as bait. Would serve it right to get fooled for once. Maybe we should try what she suggested. Alright, we got some flowers.
Yeah.
Look at these petals. Maybe that troublemaking forest boar... Oh. Some of the autoplay stuff is too fast. There's a lot of boars here. Ow! How far is the... Dude, it's way too fast. Slow it down. Slow it down, Hoyo. Right, the lady by the flower field said we should lure it with the flowers. Lol. Guess we're waiting a day. Watch it be like the boar from from Dragon Spine. That'd be funny. Oh, it is just a giant boar.
Huh?
Stay back! Let's look!
Ow.
I'm going in! Here we go!
Oh.
On me!
Doesn't seem like you really deal much damage to it. Just gotta be the luring, I guess.
Watch out! The story has only just begun!
Oh.
Why do they never miss? Adventure time!
Wow.
Go! Teamwork is dreamwork! Think you can get away?
I'm out.
Up the ante! Thunder! On me!
Ow. Where are you, boar?
Adventure time!
Hurry back to the flower field, lady, and let her know it's been taken care of.
It's a miracle!
On me!
Doo-doo-doo. Your boar problem shall be solved, ma'am. Or it is solved. Good our water. Oh, you're back. How did it go? We chased it off. Oh, thank you so much. Here, this is for your trouble. Work deserves payment after all. Now I could finally get the flower field back in order. Let's just hope no more inhuman visitors show up again.
Any booze in there? Pour me a cup.
Compass? I don't know. I don't know what you mean.
Yeah.
Like I think the are you talking about like the treasure compass? I bet it's just I bet it's the Mondstadt one. Why don't I have my compasses equipped? Wait, do I even have the Mondstadt compass? Oh, maybe not. I don't even think I have the Mondstadt compass. I don't. I legitimately don't. That's hilarious. I guess I never really needed it. I'm assuming it's the Mondstadt one, though. I don't know if it'll work in the Asmodee area, but... Treasure orders.
Huh? Time to get serious.
Where the heck?
Me. Huh?
Where the heck did the statue of the Seven go?
On me.
It's up here.
Huh?
There's no end.
Yeah. Time for takeoff.
Story has only just begun.
Come on.
I wasn't done.
The floor is lava. Man, we're bringing back the old stuff, dude. The old exploration stuff is crazy.
Let's play.
What? Hold on. Is there a fourth one somewhere? Oh yeah, right here. Acceleration rings.
Have you heard the ballad of the treasure chest?
Breaking through the cocoon. Certain areas you will sometimes encounter these wondrous harpasta imbued with the authority of space. After interacting with them, you can transform briefly into a plume moth. In this form, you can continuously accelerate through the air by holding sprint or the ascend button. When sprinting or increasing altitude, the plume moth's stamina will be consumed continuously, and when flying through wild rings, your flying speed will increase temporarily. When coming into contact with the special bellowing harpastum, you will fly a fixed distance in a set direction. Oh. And then it uses the Fontaine animation. Come on. No, it's the statue of the Seven. Let me activate it. God damn it. Really have to go walk all the way back, aren't I? I low-key hope it loops around. It's Dornman Port! It finally exists! We've known about it forever and it finally exists. And it's so good looking. The wind is so loud, I can barely hear the music. Now, this is a long glide. That person's like, what the hell? And we left it. Holy chests.
Have you heard the ballad of the treasure chest? Wouldn't gliding be faster?
What the hell is attacking me? Really? You guys down there? Who are you guys? Man, I'm like all the way down here now.
Yeah.
But all I wanted was to be right there.
Huh?
Try to keep up!
Sheesh. There's the world quest. Huh? There's someone here. Not this one either. Hey, what are you doing? I'm trying to find my way back. I only remember that I need to find an Anno Archon statue. I don't remember anything else. Your way back? It's a vague sense of homesickness, but I can't remember anything at all. When I woke up, the only thing I had was a note in my hand that said, "You are Mauki." So I suppose my name is Mauki. I should be going now. Goodbye. That was strange. What a strange person, but he doesn't seem like a bad guy. Oh. Are you alright? I had a strange vision. A strange vision? Could it be because that person touched the statue just now? Wow. That's crazy seeing the red cubes, bro. Wow, this bridge looks so much better than the one in Mondstadt. It's like I'm about to jump off, bro. She's gonna say, "Get down from there." I didn't expect such a perfect jumping platform here. Exactly as a Metzli warrior, you should hone your martial arts skills constantly, just like Tupac, Kochanina, and Nuku did. My bad. Even if you're recovering from injuries. Wait, sir. Just calm down and let's talk this through. If you jump from this height, even a professional diver from Fontaine would definitely get injured. Huh? Fontaine? Aha, that's right. That's where the great hero Unuku's lover was originally from. He chose to plunge into the sea only for a reunion with his beloved, much as I've decided to. Throw yourself into the sea? No way, I'm not letting you do this. Exactly. Miss, don't underestimate the swimming skills of us Metzli. Wait. Hey, don't pull me. Bruh. Oh my god, the dogs. What the dogs doing? Dornman Port. Fishy, where have you gone? Fishy's right here. I'm out. What the frick? They're holding rifles? I don't think I've ever seen a Mondstadtian hold a rifle. Oh my god, it's Aloha. Or not Aloha, Lohan, my bad. Oh, hello, honorary knight. What exactly are you doing? Exactly what it looks like. Shooting practice. I am the vice captain of the ranged company, after all. Personally, I much prefer the thrill of getting up close and personal for a good fight. But it wouldn't do to neglect our bread and butter here at the ranged company. In that case, what's with the apple? Oh, it's not me doing the practice, it's those two. Hey, is that aim steady yet? My hands won't stop shaking. And my eyes, I can't keep them steady. You're the target? A little pressure is the best motivation, right? Besides, their ammo won't hurt me. If that's the case, why are they shaking? Because if they miss, they'll have to undergo my special training afterward. Bruh.
Here.
Please, just be gone. Hey, what do you think you're doing here, sneaking around like that? Oh no, the white ghost, it's here, it's going to eat me. What's up with the people here? The strange man yells, there really are ghosts, and runs off in a panic. He staggers as he flees and nearly falls over, clearly terrified. What an odd fellow he is, and all that about Paimon eating people right off the bat. That was so rude. Paimon would never eat people. The hell is this, bro? Oh, this must be the giant windmill. Why'd the music get spooky when I got in there? Some people won't listen. I already told you. Now's not the time to go up the mountain. Easy there. Old man? I think it's old man, but I don't know. Easy there, old man. Let's calm down and talk this out. We were getting along just fine earlier at the night brew. At the moment I mentioned I was heading for Windrest Peak, he grabbed me and dragged me all the way here. Oh, Huffman, what's going on here? As you can see, Old Man is trying his best to keep people away from Windrest Peak. Here, let me introduce you. This is Liphart, an adventurer. What I saw, what I felt, it was terrifying. Surely you don't wish to hear it. It doesn't look like I'm going anywhere today, so let's hear it. It's an extension of our drinking and bragging session from earlier. So, what sort of great peril are we facing here? The sanatorium's haunted. Seriously, I saw them ghosts with my own eyes. Ghosts? It happened last night. I think we found the quest, lol. What? First person. I've been doing that a lot lately. Slow down, Hauptmann, slow down. Doggo? What's that, Sunsetia? A fox must have brought it in from Windrest Peak. Hope it's not. I don't know what it said. It's the best. Investigate the core. Bonkus. Oh, that was quite the scare. Everything's just breaking down here. The place is taking too long to demolish, and no one's removing or maintaining the stuff inside either. I'd wager there's one grumbling codger to look after. Oh, huh? A weasel thief. Well, looks like I won't need reading glasses anytime soon, but those weasel burrows, they're worse than fox layers. Never mind. Less thinking, more doing. Yes. Let the poor old man deal with this. I think that's not supposed to happen, lol. Light's broken. Come on, Hauptmann. Why are you barking? Howl at the scent of death, but lack the courage to rush headlong into the tranquility of eternity, eh? That was a cracker of a line, huh? Should I put it in a story tomorrow? Wait, what was that noise? Did the bed just move? Just a lizard. I wigged out for nothing. Where are you going, Hauptmann? The ghost of whoever died here. I guess. And that is how it happened. I swear it on my paycheck, and the responsibilities that come with it. Wouldn't you be moaning how little you make as a doorman? I'm not just any doorman. I oversee demolition work and cultural heritage preservation. Though, yeah, the pay is bad. Well, then I swear it on my reputation at the tavern. A most serious oath for us Mondstadters. I should really investigate this myself, but I still have to meet up with the Knight's expedition who are returning to Dornman Port. Sorry about this, Tabor, but could you check out the sanatorium for me? Kinda sorta scary stories like that usually mean something bigger's at play. Then what about super scary stories? The truth behind those is usually, basic scientific facts about how superstition can be harmful. It's fine, I know my way around a fight either way. True. We've run into ghosts before too. Most of them were actually pretty easy to talk to. So there really are ghosts in this world. No, it's all just strange elemental powers and scientific phenomena at work. In that case, wrong character. In that case, I won't go today. I'll just stay in Dornman Port and have some drinks. Magic Mountain. Oh, didn't grab this fast travel point. Collect 20 animal particles. Oh.
Any booze in there?
Might these be the monsters falling from the sky that we were hearing about? That's really strange. There's nothing but clouds up here, so they got with the clouds or what? These guys have pyro resistance.
Up the ante!
If you want it, it's yours.
Maybe not, though. Well, Mon said it happened at night. Let's wait till nightfall. The heck, is he playing music? Can't tell. Go to the cemetery.
On me.
Investigate the tombstone. It's as we thought. There's nothing in the graveyard. Old man must have made a mistake. Still, look at the portrait on this grave. This girl was so young. There is a sad story behind this one for sure. Are you friends of my sister too? You look exactly the same. Sister? Twin sister? Oh, younger maybe. Oh, so you've got to be the younger sister of the person buried here, right? Well, are you also her friends? I don't think we count. You scared the old man at the gate last night, though the knights sent us to investigate. I see. Well, I'm just here to look for her. I didn't expect that rumor to be true. A rumor? That those who go to the sanatorium will stay there, or something similar. Dang, they really have upped the NPC models. At least, like, the main characters in them. She could almost be playable. In her letters, my sister said the sanatorium was about to close and that she was going somewhere far away. Maybe she went traveling around the world or something. No, wait. Her gravestone's right here. Sorry. It's alright. Before I came, I thought the same way you did. It took me some time to prepare myself before I could come here for answers. I might have arrived a bit too late last night and ended up frightening the old man. Please help me pass along my apology. I'm sorry for causing all this trouble. It's okay. Paimon totally gets you. Just gotta explain it to everyone and you'll be fine. It was a little late last night. I'd planned to ask the old man about the situation, but he fled without even looking back. For now, I want to look for the traces of how she lived her life. Perhaps that would lead us to some clues on why she would... Why she would what? You know what? Let us help you. It's getting late, and the sooner we finish, the sooner we can head down the mountain. Right, Tabor? By the way, what's your name? What is it? Is it an embarrassing name or something? In that case, Padma can give you a nickname. How's that sound? No, it's just I had planned to... Well, I came to say goodbye. Zeitland. My name is Zeitland. Or Zeitland, I don't know. Let's see what Google says. Zeitland.
Zeitland.
Yeah, it's Zeitland. And it's German. Makes sense, because that's Mondstadt. Alright then, let's help Zeitland look around together, shall we, Tabor? Was that the part you were thinking? You just forgot to change the time? A cursed mountain where none who enter shall ever return. What exactly are we looking for? Maybe a note, a scrap of paper, or perhaps just traces of a life that once existed here. With the demolition already this far along, there may not be much left to find. Still, I have to hurry.
If you want it, it's yours.
So much dust on the bed. It must have been meant for the sanatorium patients back in the day. Stack of paper. First sheet written in bold, sweeping strokes. To Kosh. One of my family members came to apologize. In theory, I really should have held my ground, but guess what? He showed up with my newborn grandson, so I'm leaving the sanatorium. The burial plot and the headstone I bought, they're yours now. No, you can't refuse. I've already settled everything with the lector here. Every inch of that plot is yours. Good thing the headstone hasn't been engraved yet. It's a deluxe model, mind you. You should find a photo of yourself looking particularly dashing and put that on there. 100 years from now, let's find each other again in the wandering winds of Mondstadt. Actually, never mind all that. I'm getting out of here, and you're bound to recover soon enough. I'll see you at the tavern down the mountain, then. Bauer, 6 feet tall and 68 years young. Second sheet, written in a different hand. My fellow patients at the sanatorium, let us all congratulate old Bauer on finally making peace with his family. The old man went to great lengths to prove that he was done with them. He even dropped a fortune on a burial plot right here in the sanatorium. Now, maybe there was a genuine shred of resolve behind that decision. Personally, though, I'm chalking it up to a moment of madness, a cocktail of heat of the moment brain fog, dementia, and a sprinkle of old age paranoia. And I don't mean to make light of dementia. It's a heavy burden that many of our fellow residents carry, a serious condition that deserves our attention and care. Do take good care of your elders in your families. Now that he's made peace with his kin, he's gone and signed the grave over to me. But I don't want it. It's morbid as hell. I doubt any of you want it either. A grave is a pretty cursed gift to be lugging around. My lungs should be fully treated soon, and I'll be heading down the mountain any day now. I'm officially releasing my claim on that plot and headstone. First come, first served. No, that came out wrong. If anyone happens to need it. No, that's even worse. You get the point. My companion's in recovery. Come find me for a drink when you're well. Kosh, who's changing careers and never stepping foot in the mines again once he's out of here. Third sheet written in yet another hand. To my fellow patients at the sanatorium. Tombstone carving has been my family's trade for generations. Whether it's Liyue style, Mondstadt style, or Inazuma Sotoba. I can carve and inscribe them all. We're officially recognized by both the Wangsheng Funeral Parlor in Liyue and the Church of Favonius. I'm available for inscriptions, though only until I'm cured and out of here. Free of charge. Toten Grabov, who does not know the Gravedigger song. Ask me one more time and I'll carve a curse on your tablet. Zeitland, were you waiting for us here? No, I think something feels off. Was that always so far away? Huh? This place looks kind of different than it did before. Spooky. What happened here? Whoa! I am Nahalita, Watcher of Nothingness, the Open-Eyed. Noble traveler from distant realms, returnee from the Sea of Stars. Greetings. I bid you welcome. Noble traveler from distant realms, returnee from the Sea of Stars. What does that mean? Talking about these two? Is she the returnee from the Sea of Stars? It knows you, but I don't know it. As it should be. We dwell within the watchtowers of the world. We were never meant to meet, even across countless ages. Yet I have now fallen into the mortal realm for one purpose alone. I beg that you ascend the high heavens and free the eons of the past from their inverted fates. Please touch the Anima Archon statue over there. It is a gateway that leads unto the heavens. Wait, can't you see that there is an ordinary person here? Are you sure Zeitland is supposed to hear these things? At least let us take her back first. Inconceivable. You really came. Ah! What? Please remain calm. I merely placed her under my protection so that she shall not suffer any apathetic afflictions after ascending. So you mean we're bringing Zeitland with us? She has her own journey to embark upon. When you reach the temple above the sky, she will be restored. Hey, hold on. We never agreed to go to some strange place like that. Let Zeitland out first. This is not some strange place. It is the seat of governance above the skies. Its name is Segment Domain Tau, or perhaps let us use its lost name, the Temple of Space. Temple of Space. And what it just did earlier. That is correct. It belongs to the god who once appeared before you, my creator. Within the temple you shall find your answers. Please take this with you. It will aid you in my stead. Ah, what is that thing? It's kind of cute. It's a little strange, but kind of cute. Could you explain what it actually is? A watcher does not explain. A watcher observes in silence. Once safely may be guaranteed. Safety. I don't know why safely. Safety may be guaranteed. It will restore Zeitland. Don't just assume that we're going. You're just looking to dump responsibility for this onto someone, aren't you? Noble Outlander, are you willing to go? There it is again, talking to yourself and dodging the question. You haven't been making any sense for a while now, you know? Tabor, do you know what it's trying to say? Temple of Space. I will go. Eh? Okay, sure, if that's what you want. Then Paimon will go with you. Huh? Where'd it go? If my earlier discourtesy has stirred anger within you, come at me with blade in hand. I will await you in the mortal world. Looks like there's nothing else worth checking out. This is gonna be peak, isn't it? I'm so ready. I'm so ready. The music's already going good, bro. So if this is a gateway, does that mean the Mondstadt one's also a gateway? Investigate the anima power present. Alright, where are we going? Straight up. Here we go. Whoa! Look at how high this is going. It's amazing how a massive structure like this is just floating unseen above Mondstadt. Bro, it's like the loading screen. Shed a light. Zeitland, are you alright? I'm fine. My sense of time's a bit off, though. Like a very long while has passed, and yet also just an instant. That sounds like a familiar feeling. You've felt this way before? You must have been through plenty of misfortune, too. How long has it been for you, then? About 500 years. Huh? How much time has so much time passed already? Oh no, she's talking about the time weirdness stuff that happened to her. That said, Paimon's not sure if 500 years is that accurate at this point either. As for this time, it's only been about 10 minutes or so? Huh, so that's how long it's been. Say, You never asked us for our names. Ah, yes. When I tried to call for help just now, I realized I didn't even know what to call you. Sorry, at first I was planning to... Well, never mind. I already know that you're Tabor. What about your pet? Hey, Paimon's not a pet. Paimon's Tabor's best guide and companion. Yes, Paimon's not a pet. And if you're gonna make another corny joke, you can stuff it. Oh, I'm sorry, Paimon. Well then, hello, Paimon. Hello, Tabor. We'll make sure you get back down safely, but for now, we don't have any leads onto how. So let's keep moving forward. We need to find someone and ask them what's going on. Dude, this is sick. Oh my lord. I do wonder why this looks so much like the starting screen. Like, it's not the same exact structures, but they're damn close. Doesn't look like we can go any further. Oh, that is sick. Whoa, Paimon wasn't expecting this huge space behind the door. But I feel like I'm like in the Anne Orlando hallways. Statue, the thing that we saw earlier. Use Dex's ability to move the statue in the correct position. Spatial dragging. In areas with within the Temple of Space, after selecting an object within the temple, you can hold and drag your skill to drag that object along a space-like vector. After dragging for a certain distance, maintain that distance for a while until the space-like vector is fully charged. Release the skill button at this moment to trigger spatial folding and change the state of various objects. You can control various objects in areas within the Temple of Space. Some of these objects cannot be affected during co-op mode. Seize certain objects within the Temple of Space to produce a variety of incredible effects at corresponding moments. Dex can control the keepers who transport various relics within the Temple of Space. Drag the space-like vectors to the appropriate positions to move the keepers in the corresponding direction. Organization-type keepers can only be moved along fixed trajectories. When there are objects on the path, you must clear them before the keeper can continue to move forward. Yeah. Odds are you're right-handed. That's crazy. That strange person didn't even mention your name.
Any booze in there? Pour me a cup.
Dang, that's a big harp. Fontaine. Fontamer aberrant blubber beast. Brown and charming at first glance, but consider this, the lazy and degenerate lower creature, as the Remurians once called it, has wandered through the seas far longer than the entirety of Remuria's own civilization endured. By that measure, the blubber beast may be closer to eternity than any empire that has ever risen, and certainly closer to the perfect sphere. Former aberrant armored crab. When the apostle of the Golden City still walked among us, I once saw creatures like this in the southern territories. The Great Mother who granted us life. I would not dare speak her sacred name. What might she think, knowing one of her creations has been confined here? Though perhaps the thought is futile. In the end, what place in this world is not a cage? Damn it, I didn't mean to read it. Whoa. The hell is that? The heck? Why can't I look under the ground here? Anyway, that thing looks crazy.
If you want it,
there's someone up ahead. That. Mnemonic clusters and memory factors. A memory factor is the smallest unit that makes up civilization. By dismantling the mnemonic clusters they form, you can obtain memory factors, then offer them to the memory core to obtain blessings from space itself. The hell? Why is it telling me that? Co-op ensemble. You can initiate co-op performances. Build all stuff. Hello. Huh? Humans? I thought the uplifting had already ended. More cases like Hilda's then? No, wait. Perhaps you were simply unlucky. Newcomers who have only recently passed the trial of the apathic interval, maybe. Greetings, newcomers. My name is Astoria. I hail from the age when the Dark Dragon King rent the sky open. And you are? What sort of age was that? Anyway, call me Tabor. Paimon's Paimon. Zeitland. So you're Zeitland. Ah, Dexter, you are here as well. Now I understand. You must be people of the present age, in which case you have come to reinforce us. That was quick. Also, Dex's real name is Dexter, huh? Is it your friend? No, we call it Dex too, but it just sent me a secret signal. As such, I introduced it using the more official, more impressive sounding name. Hey Tabor, Paimon wants a formal name and a secret code too. Ah, but now is not the time for such talk. Since Nihilita has sent you up here, that means it is finally our time to strike back. Wait a minute, we're still confused. How confused? More confused than I was the first time I looked upon Escher's paintings. Does the name ring a bell? He's from a very long time ago, though. Surely not someone you know. You know what? Who knows? Maybe he really was famous. Actually, that pisses me off. Why didn't I make my mark in history? You know what? Let's just call him Mauki for now. Oh, we saw him. Mauki? Emma feels like she might have heard that before. No, this is not the time for that either. Let me ask you, do any of you have combat strength on par with a junior Remurian Centurion of higher? Don't worry, Tabor can beat people up just fine. Come on then, let's head out and show them what pancration or maybe Makaira means to you. Pancration, isn't that the Remuria place? I don't remember actually. Malleable platform. In the temple space, you'll occasionally find platforms that can be reshaped with Dex's help. While in their default state, these platforms can expand in multiple directions. However, once they are altered, they must reset to their original shape before they can be transformed again. That's sick. Dude, the red cubes. The red cubes. Oh, we got a big stutter for that one. Whoa. It's beautiful. Look, that is the center of the Pillar Hall of Space. Now then, let us set course for the heart of the world. A realm unreserved for the young or the old, rulers or fools. Ah yes, come. It's team huddle time. We have a strategy meeting to hold. Does the team include me? Ooh, Paimon almost forgot. Historia, do you know how to send someone back down to the ground? I do. And can you tell us how to send Zeitlin back? He's just an ordinary person. In the past, that would have been nearly impossible, but the temple's laws and order draw close unto collapse, making it now a trivial matter. You simply need to do me a small favor. Alright, but it better be small. Oh, it's simple. Smash a few crappy guards, rescue an old friend, and escort us back to the center of the Pillar Hall. That doesn't sound too bad. And do you know what kind of god rules this place? Tabor's looking for her. This was once the sacred hall of the god of space, but she is nowhere to be found. After the mistress vanished, one of the two stewards fell from grace and departed. The one who remained, Malanta, grew increasingly severe with us. He did not descend into the mortal world, but he descended into madness. Malanta, does that mean that the one who fell from grace is that self-absorbed Nihilita guy? Correct. The Watcher who introduced Dex to you is the one who departed. Nihilita of nothingness. Heh. So it really was that big-winged guy who talks to himself, doesn't care what people say, and changes the subject whenever you ask him uncomfortable questions. Huh? Does he really talk that much? Ah, no matter. The two of them were once divine familiars who watched over the world from the Pillar Hall of Space. The Temple of Space selects people and objects from a specific historical age, or a now vanished civilization, using them as the smallest possible segments. Once elevated, the chosen are preserved here as living memories, forever. That doesn't sound like a very happy fate. I suspect it was not originally designed as an eternal paradise or some heaven in the sky. Still, the god of space's sisters would occasionally bring things of interest into the temple and grant small pardons for acts of change. Oh, Paimon gets it. This place was a spotless but dull bookshelf that the sisters then covered in stickers and stuffed with light novels. Then Malanta, driven by longing for his creator, reversed all the rules to their original form. He began purging everything that had changed, punishing anyone who broke from precedent. I gathered the courage to leave the relative safety of the temple's center, hoping I might be able to save an old friend. But my lack of pancration training caught up with me, and I ended up getting chased by the guards and hiding in that spot earlier. Alright, that's the introduction, so what's our plan? We fight our way through and save anyone we know. Fine. Looks like Malanta's the highest up the ladder we can reach for now. Hopefully we can get some answers from him.
To the adventurer go the spoils. This loot's all yours.
What's up with these ether wing moths? Useless piles of junk. May you be decommissioned and scrapped the next routine. It's Josephus.
Everybody stand back! Brace yourself!
Maria Creepinger! Up the ante!
Know any booze in there? Pour me a cup.
Whoa. Well, if it isn't our great master of anti-self-termination, Josephus. Or is it Josephus? I don't know. Might be Josephus. So, why are you here cursing all who live? Cut it out. Nobody dies in the Temple of Space. How strange. Did you try testing that rule, Sir Anti-Self-Termination? Keep talking and a new batch of guards will be on its way. Alright, special times call for special treatment. I won't make fun of you. Tabor, Zeitlin, this is Josephus. He's a friend of mine. No need to be so sentimental. Everyone here is everyone else's friend. If you can't come to love or be loved by everyone over such long periods of time, you drown the world in sorrow. Come, let us set our course for the heart of the world, a realm not reserved for the old or the dead, for the rich or poor. I've quoted that poem before.
Huh?
I did not mean to sit down.
If you want it, it's yours. On me.
I like this mechanic. It's so simple, but kind of satisfying. Is this the process for repeat exile for the apathetic interval?
A turning point?
It'll be at least 50 years before we see her again.
Let's play. Think you can get away?
If you want it, it's yours. Here.
Echoes of Talents. Go to the center of the Pillar Hall of
Any booze in there? Pour me a cup.
I like the Minecraft trees. Just kidding. Central Zone. I guess these things are like the oculi. Can I not climb this? Oh shit! There's a side quest in Mondstadt. I think it's right about here, next to this waypoint is how you start it.
Here we go.
Not even the venti cheat can get me up there. Get it a different way. Although I can't climb this, so I guess not. It's safer here. I don't know why, but the suppression type guards can't get in. Organization type keepers usually don't harm people either, unless you try to steal relics, that is. Zeitland, you've been gripping that suitcase this whole time. Your knuckles are all pale. It's safe here, so just put it down for now, okay? Well, unless you've got stolen relics in that suitcase, but that can't be right. So, Paimon's sure it's gotta be full of valuable items. Not really, just some things I needed to say goodbye before leaving. Huh? It's nothing. You and your sister have vastly different personalities. What did you say? Have you met my sister? Did she come here before? So the Hilda you mentioned before really is... Easy now, young Zeitland. This place is safe. We can take our time talking about your sister. Shameless fellow. Hilda called you Grandpa. I couldn't tell you how many years ago I was born. Still, I have heard you all speak of an age long past when the gods waged war across the land. In my time, there were no gods living in our lands at all. Have you ever seen an angel? That makes you a great-great-great-great-great-grandpa, Grandpa Historia. Nay, nay. Once you get here, all are caught within stagnant space-time. Saints and commoners, wise and foolish, young and old, there is no difference. That is to say, don't call me Grandpa. Then let's call each other whatever we want. I'll call you Grandpa Astoria and you call me Young Hilda. She was a good lass, but for some reason she always looked a little gloomy. Indeed. Hey, stop getting sentimental. Zeitland's suitcase has been stolen. Hey, give it back! It got away. This is going to be a difficult chase. What do we do? Don't let this get you down, Zeitland. I have a theory. Tabor, come with me. Where's Greg? Yellow Space Memory Core. Are the memory factors collected during your adventures? Exploring the Temple of Space, you will sometimes find mnemonic clusters formed by memory factors. You'll also find scattered memory factors in treasure chests. After collecting the memory factors, you can offer them the memory core in Temple of Space in exchange for blessings from the interstice, or from the interstice and memories of civilization. Looks like there is a compass here, treasure compass. I don't even have enough for level 1. Oh, there's a door. Eat the keepers.
Stay back! I'm turning point. Everybody stand back! Let's play! Time for takeoff.
The Duran effect's still playing. There it is. Oh, thank goodness. Looks like we've only recovered a small part of Lynn's stuff, though. Then it is as I suspected. Your suitcase and everything inside it has been classified as relics of this age. The rest were likely dispersed and placed in other areas. Don't worry, Zeitland. We'll find them together. Thank you all. Then shall I tell you about the themed areas? Okay, then tell us. I'm listening. Besides people like us, some landscapes, relics, and even ecosystems were also uplifted to this place. The temple was originally meant to preserve them as segments of human culture, though some gradually developed their own functions. Take, for example, the Luoyang Academy from ancient Liyue. It has now become an area devoted to art and painting. That looks so beautiful. Then there's Venepi, a laborer who once hauled stone for the mausoleum of King Deshret. Under orders, he rebuilt this desert-style complex called the Desert Pavilion. Last is my personal favorite, the Mahavaipulya Chamber. Besides ancient texts, it also contains new novels written by some of the uplifted. But since the purpose of the Temple of Space is preservation rather than evolution, they were also the first to face punishment. So if we go to those 3 places, we could find the things Zeitland lost, right? You could also free those areas and rescue the others, if it's not too much trouble, of course. Oh, Historia. That's gotta run you extra. I wouldn't put it like that. We should go help everyone and find my things along the way. Your personal effects are of utmost importance here, Lind. You are, after all, someone who lives in the present. This place is but an anthology of the past. It has no future, whereas you still have yours. That makes your need the most important. Do you understand? In the end, a living person may amount to nothing more than a name on a gravestone. Even so, a name carries countless memories, as well as the stories and strength passed on through them, young Zeitland. Let us return and rest for now. I suspect you still have many questions.
Yeah.
Here we go.
You battle thing, by the way?
Shred him! To the adventurer go the spoils. This loot's all yours.
Young Academy. I see it. World in a painting. Gameplay tutorial. Within the Temple of Space, you will sometimes find paintings that have pockets of space sealed inside them. By overlapping the image in the painting with the corresponding scene in reality, decks can restore the space trapped within the painting and manifest objects from the painting into the physical world. The closer the painting is to the actual scene, the brighter the light emitted around the frame will be. Decks can also retrieve or reproject the artwork.
Leave it to me! Let's light it up! Brace yourself!
There's a painting on the table just now. Okay. Yo comprendo.
Thunder!
Shit.
I'm going in! Here we go!
A turning point in To the adventurer go the spoils. This loot's all yours.
Is there a painting for that? I have no idea how to even get over there. Like,
Let's play!
guess I could glide from here. Oh, I see it. I see the intended way.
Ooh.
Foggy. What's the symbol in the sky there? Is that a dim star Paimon sees over there? Must be the Liang Academy that Historia was talking about. Those ink blots, they feel kinda human somehow. Inkman just said something. That's so creepy. Investigate the room. Hey, it's a model of the area. I think maybe it's not this area actually. It won't open. Tabor, how about giving it a real nasty kick? Forcefully. How is it? I can't feel my leg. Also that dim star from just now, see? Well, what the heck? The camera left and right and looked for the ink man. Person found. Whoa, what the heck? Are we in the model now?
Any booze in there? Pour me a cup.
What the hell, bro? Dex, make sure. Oh, what was Inkman talking about? Dex, did you understand that? Must have meant the deep meaning that isn't abstracted. I don't know what it said, bro. Too fast. This painting really isn't the abstractionist sort. Emma doesn't think we should mess with something that doesn't belong to us. This is wacky. God damn it, dude. What?
Oh, the spoils. This loot's all yours.
Why does it feel like we're still missing something? This scene does feel a little incomplete. Oh, there's another painting over there. You're up, Dex. Ah, an ambush.
Leave it to me. Let's light it up. Up the ante. Shred him.
Woohoo, done and dusted. Your turn now, Dex. Oh, a human popped up this time. Ouchie. Mountains cannot crush the buried spirit. Though through riven clouds, the sky at last appears. I'm free. Hilda, Dex, and my new friends, please accept my thanks. I'm your younger sister, Zeitland. Oh? Well, why you two look so alike? Yes, I've been told that a lot. And who are these two? My name's Paimon, and this is Tabor. It was Astoria's commission that brought us here. In that case, let's dispense with the introductions. Do you possess any degree of martial skill, preferably of the sort that might see off a legatus of Remuria? Just, how did you go with that description? This goes back to how a certain border fortress rose to prominence when Remuria was destroyed. One day, after much time had passed, an old man arrived at its gates, claiming to be the acting master of the Guhua clan. Oh my god, this is really cutting into the lore, bro. One day, the two sides fell to arguing. When the Remurian commander said that he was in charge of music in the army, the acting master thought him weak. But in truth, the greater your musical mastery, the higher your rank in the Remurian military, and this commander, why, he had already undergone petrification. By the way, I don't know if you've heard of this, but everyone in the Remurian inner circles was transformed into Ichor, becoming semi-immortal golems. So when the acting master channeled his inner energies into a single strike, he wound up hurting his own hand. He then spoke harshly, lamenting a lack of successors to the Gohua clan's secret arts, and the withering of talent on the vine in his era. Why, so he claimed he didn't even possess a vision. Of course, he wouldn't have been selected if he had one in the first place. After enduring the apathic interval, we could no longer receive visions. But anyway, back to our story. The commander shot back with choice of words of his own, claiming that the legati of Remuria were far more terrifying than he could ever be. Sure, cool story, Paimon supposes, but also don't worry, Tabor's 1000% got what it takes to defeat a legatus. Both hands tied behind my back, even. That's great. By the way, why were you in the painting? And what are those humanoid ink blots? This is how Malanta delivers punishment, sealing people into paintings and smushing them into ink blots. Just like my cage, which was encased in layers of paintings. So the ink blots we saw back there were actually people? Yes. Now, a word to the wise. The more realistic a painting is, the more fitting a cage it is to ensconce your spirit. After all, its essence may be grasped at a glance. As such, expect hidden secrets lurking behind any realistic paintings you find here. And what should we do next? This is not the right place for such talk. Let's head back first. Huh? We sure made it back quickly. This place is truly full of wonders. It is indeed fabulous, comparable to the finishing touch from Rex Lapis's hand, which brought stone to life. And with the power of your heart and mind, you really can turn those lifelike paintings into reality. Anyway, what's our next plan of action? The key to restoring the entire library lies in completing that final illuminating stroke. But before we do that, we must first restore this painting. Once the heavenly heart emerges, the four horizons fade to white. What a commanding name. That's Inazuman preferences and painting names for you. Theoretically, we should be able to complete the missing part of the painting in the Tower of Radiant Light. But with our path barred, it seems we can only head to the abode of resplendent talent to see if we can reach the Tower of Radiant Light from there. Wait, it was behind this door the whole time? Paimon had Tabor kick this thing full force. Tabor's strong enough to level mountains, but the door didn't even budge. Is your foot numb? Yeah. Probably because this door was manifested from the painting through the mind. As such, it doesn't exist as physical matter as we know it. Storia once mentioned that he had a teacher named Aristocles, who was always saying that mind prevails over matter. I guess this is what they meant. But leveling mountains, you say? Would make you just as powerful as Ajdaha. Speaking of which, Yu Hongui from the Mahavaipulia chamber told me that Ajdaha already existed back in his era. As such, the so-called finishing touch that brought the dragon to life was nothing more than a legend. The invention of later generations. A fine story all the same, of course. And did you realize something from that? I just told him, you've ruined a precious memory, you know that? I can relate. Never mind. Just take it as a fun little anecdote. Anyway, since the door was born from a painter must open it. Allow me to do that for you. You don't seem very surprised. That's because Tabor's been through even crazier stuff. Lots of extraordinary adventures, huh? Guess I shouldn't even be surprised if you've saved the world before. She and her brother were separated by an awful god. The main goal of our adventure is to find her lost sibling. So Tabor can understand how you feel. I hope you find your sibling, and may you live a life of peace and happiness. Oh, Paimon, sorry, she forgot that you won't... Ah, please, don't apologize. It was my fault for bringing it up. Also, that's not what I meant. I really hope that your wish comes true. Thank you, Zytland. Alright, open sesame. Let's get moving then. All that outside the window. When the false is taken as true. I can't read it because it's too fast. Oh, I can't believe this isn't real either. If the painting is real, then the landscape it depicts is also real. I don't know. It sounded deep. There's a reason some people call... Okay, bro. I hate that dialogue. It's just too fast. These photos. That's freaking Wangshu Inn. Ah, they were painted using a camera, yes? Back then, your sister told us of something capable of creating pictures even more lifelike than the most realistic paintings. We all wondered what it would be like. It's a shame that she didn't have a camera, nor did she have a picture painted by it on hand. Now that I've seen one for myself, it does look incredibly lifelike. Yeah, how's that for feeling smug? Machines have taken realism to its natural end, but there's still room for imagination, you know? Not exactly. No matter how realistic the painting is, it still carries the painter's emotions and aesthetic sense. Though some of the colors can't be found in the real world, you can really feel the painter's heart from the way said colors are used. Even the most realistic painting carries within it minor details of fiction, exaggeration, and blur. That's also where the artist's aesthetics and craft come into play. Okay, it's not like Paimon doesn't get it. Paimon just wanted to compliment you so she could ask you to, you know, maybe draw something for us later. Don't you already have Albedo's painting for you? Painting of you? Paimon wants to see what a more expressive version of her would look like, though. Thank you so much. Zytland, could Paimon have a look? Sure. These photos were taken during my sister's vacation. The passerby she asked was really bad at photography, so some photos only show the top of her head poking out from the bottom. But I can tell that she's smiling happily all the same. Sorry to let you see that. The lighting and composition of these photos are terrible. No sense of depth or layering at all. It's not that bad. I think these are the best, photos. If your sister hadn't insisted on only showing her head, these would have been the worst of scenic paintings. I mean, scenic photos. But thanks to her, they have become memories and proof of her presence there. I think I get what you mean. I found my stuff. Let's keep helping Daoji out, shall we? I think the painting there leads to the abode of resplendent talent. See if you can find a way to the Tower of Radiant Light from there. That said, I won't be joining you for your next journey. I'll head back to the central area to let others know we're safe. Then I'll be back in no time. Whether I succeed or not, I should have enough time to see you again on your way back. Video exploring. Huh? Down here. Lamau.
On me.
Seeing Inkman everywhere. There are two paintings here, too. Oh, wait. They're like paintings of the painting. What the hell? Talk to the Fontanian. Looks like there's a survivor over there.
If you want it, it's yours.
I want to miss out on the loot. Malky. Oh, but it was Escher. Hello, my name is Escher. I'm a painter. Ah, so you're the Malky that Astoria was talking about. One who did all those amazing paintings. Wait, Paimon just remembered. Haven't we met before? No, and Escher was my birth name, so... Oh, really? Do you have any brothers who suddenly disappeared? I'm afraid not. Anyway, please come with me. I'll take you somewhere safe. How's everything glitching out, bro? But we're not looking for a safe place. We're here to solve the problem. If that's the case, you should also come with me. I'll take you where you need to go. Weird guy. Whatever. Let's follow him and see what he's up to. Something weird about this person. Maybe the nickname Malky was given to him by someone else. Wonder if he's the god, the bad god. Something feels off. Painting's so well done, it's like you're right in there. Oh shit. The painting disappearing? Huh? Have we reached the end? Whoa, what the heck? I knew it. That fellow's a fake. It's another ambush. Sightland, Tabor, run! I was just spreading ink and grab. What? In the world within the painting, the spreading ink is a terrifying tide that can consume everything. Lingering within its reach will cause you to take continuous damage. With Dex's help, seize and unfold the paintings to construct paths that didn't exist before and escape the spreading ink. Let's head another way. Since we don't have a brawly handy, probably shouldn't get hit. Quick. Why are you coming from over there? Quick, turn back. Thieves, we have to stay clear of those annoying ink drops. That was close. What the hell? Huh? Paimon hasn't thought of this solution, that's for sure. And I would suppose it's all good then. This is so trippy. This must be that artwork Daoji was talking about. Oh, sorry to keep you waiting. Looks like things went smoothly for you guys, too. Daoji, can you believe it? We ran into fake Escher. So Daoji, you know what just happened. This must be Malanta working from behind the curtain. To him, names are nothing but a string of numbers slapped onto us when we arrive here. How would he know that Mauki was a nickname that Escher's grandfather and father gave him in his childhood? But as it turned out, everyone here gets along so well that you all call him that now. Just because we were somewhat unsettled by his paintings doesn't mean we dislike him. It's just that messing with space is a grave issue around here. It only makes Paimon want to see his work even more. You will get the chance to see it, I'm sure. Now that we have the whole set of paintings, one stroke is all we need to connect them. Allow my clumsy hand to provide that finishing touch. After all, I did coach Kano on his Liyue landscape paintings. He won't mind me adding a little something. Through this painting, you should be able to reach the pavilion of paintings at the center. Once you're inside, try reaching out and plucking the heavenly heart. It just occurred to me, adding feet to a dragon and dotting the eyes of a dragon are both sayings concerning dragons. But their meanings are worlds apart. They sure are. Oh, are we at the Pavilion of Paintings? I thought it was some kind of abstract art. Turns out it's bloody real.
Any booze in there? Pour me a cup.
Bro, where did I miss the thing? Like, I legit don't even see it. It says it's here. Oh, it's way up there. What am I doing? Try to pluck the star. Oh, I see it. Whoa. Whoa. Oh, that's sick. It's all pieced together. Kanao, Yoshitoshi, Bosch. You've all come back to life. Oh yeah, I never want to paint another screen again. Good to have you back, Tabor, Paimon, and young Zeitland. I owe you all a great deal. You really look like Hilda. She's my older sister. I know. This old man's still got an eye for people. Speaking of which, Zeitland, come here for a moment.
Any booze in there?
Loot.
Pour me a cup.
Speaking of which, I haven't seen Mauki anywhere. Did he end up trapped in the desert pavilion? That's on you lot. Why did you lure him into the construction site anyway? We weren't excluding him or anything. We just wanted to show the people from the Desert Pavilion how shocking the spatial distortion is. After all, they're the ones who are so obsessed with the space. Messing with space might break the rules around here. He's probably been forcibly exiled by Malanta by now. These melons. Mm-hmm. Are they ripe? Huh? Diamonds, are you sure they're ready to eat? That doesn't matter. Zeitlin, the two of us used to teach your sister how to draw. That's her signature. And since it's her stuff, you should be the one to keep them and take them away from this place. What do you think of this painting? How should I put it? Some people can paint on par with masters in their teenage years, and so they spent the rest of their lives searching for paintings imbued with childlike innocence. I can neither discern a masterful temper nor childlike innocence from Hilda's painting. Instead, it is tinged with sadness. Isn't the sadness conveyed by painting the fruit impressive enough? Really? Are you telling me this painting is devoid of childlike charm and doesn't look like a master's work? Talent and diligent practice are prerequisites for cultivating the spirit of a master. So, why did you forget what we've taught you and do another painting? You guys are hilarious. I'm not doing another painting. I've experienced it once already, and I find it quite interesting. But just a canvas, once colored, cannot return to pristine white. How could I possibly forget what I've learned? Let the mediocre piece be as it is. That's so. Though it's just a mediocre piece, and yet she still signed her name on it. Yes, when we artists take commissions, we always use secret signatures to sign our work. So she named the painting Long Live Life, and she left. What do you think? Are you going to take the painting with you? No, let it stay where it belongs. Such paintings may become lost and destroyed in less than 100 years if brought outside. Better let it repose in eternal peace here with you. I see. Oh, man. Looks like everything's going smoothly. Astoria, what are you doing here? Daoji told me that you had arrived at Luyang Academy, so I came along with him. How's the search going? Have you found what you were looking for this time, Zeitlin? I have. Could you tell me what it was that landed at Luyang Academy this time? This is a place of painters, after all. And to tell the truth, I haven't the foggiest of what it might be. Photos for my sister's camera. Camera? I've heard people talking about such devices before. You're falling behind. The painters have all heard about cameras from Zeitlin's sister. That's because people here focus on the visual arts. It's normal that she'd talk to them about it. The thing I discussed most with Hilda was philosophy. Philosophy? It's hard to imagine my sister talking about this with someone as knowledgeable as you. Oh, you flatter me. We weren't getting into any deep or complex debates. We were just chatting about how to look at everyday things around us. For example, the most fundamental question of philosophy is whether one should or shouldn't end it all tomorrow. Huh? I've got a feeling that this has suicide tied into it. I feel like your sister might have killed herself, but I'm not too sure. Huh? Allow me to explain. In a sense, or inquiry into the world is a search for the very meaning of our existence within it. And when she said goodbye, I wonder if she also wanted to kill herself. I don't know if that's actually what happened, but this is just my theory so far. Whether we are the children seated upon the god's knees or merely echoes in the winds of inconstant time, all of that is too far removed. How can an ordinary person weigh themselves against the universe? For most, the world is no more than their own life. If we one day discover that everything is destined to return to nothingness in the far future, would our lives still hold meaning? Or should our lives be a shoreless sea of suffering to begin with? Then the world may in truth be but a collection of agonies. In either case, there is no difference between living and not. In the latter, death might even be called a release. Paimon doesn't think that's right. Not that she knows how to argue against you, though. And that was my sister's response? Never mind that. I was the one arguing that even if life is inherently meaningless, we should still choose to live it. Ah, it seems you haven't heard. I saw my sister's tombstone back at the sanatorium. Thanks for trying to save her in the end. What's written on her epitaph? One lifetime doesn't count. Is that what it says? I see. Zeitland? I can hardly believe it myself, and I wish I could say something to take your pain away. Give me some time, though. You don't have to say anything. I thought I'd cry the moment I saw her tombstone, but as it turned out, I was unusually calm. It would have been better if I had cried. That's not what I meant. Anyway, you'll understand later. Why is this chest locked? Weird.
Huh? Yeah.
I guess I left some loot behind. That looks sick now that's complete. Also, that's interesting that once you get out of the skybox area, it just has like the towers and stuff around it.
Huh? On me.
Okay, good, you can't go back there. Like, can you teleport there? New treasure compass.
I like to drink on occasion. Any and every occasion. Good one.
That one was a good one, honestly. That made me laugh. I haven't heard that line yet. Because I haven't AFK'd long enough with him.
Yeah. Huh?
Segment keeper transport type. In the Temple of Space, you will see the keepers who are transporting these elemental cubes. They can move along fixed trajectories. When in an active state, these keepers can swallow the elemental cubes. Transport type keepers both have high altitude and low altitude modes. With Dex's help, you could toggle between the two modes to easily retrieve elemental cubes from various terrains. When in their low altitude mode, the transport type keeper movement speed increases. When hydro cubes, pyro cubes, and dendro cubes are next to each other, they will react in pairs and then dissolve. You can use geo cubes or space cubes to separate these cubes to ensure smooth transportation. Wacky. Oh, I see. We need a geo cube there.
To the the adventurer go the spoils. This loot's all yours.
Watch out! The story has only just...
Everybody stand back! Help, brace yourselves.
Man, I am getting tired, bro. I don't even know why. It's not, well, it's this kind of late, actually.
On me.
See, you gonna zoom in? Honored traveler, a word if you please. I shall spare you the unnecessary particulars. There is a matter in which I require assistance. Some days ago, the eminent Yu Huangui of Liyue sent me a treasure of extraordinary rarity. Yet even now it has failed to reach my hands. I have reason to believe the guardian of this region has intercepted it. Should you find this treasure, I would ask that you recover it on my behalf. Rest assured you shall receive proper recompense. I see. We're back. Take a look. Is this the treasure you meant? Ah, you have my sincerest gratitude, truly. I cannot thank you enough. Very well. There's no reason to delay. Allow me to open it at once. This is... Whoa, is that thing about to explode? Nay, the good Yu Hongui would never seek to harm me. Then could it be that the Guardian seized it and transformed it into a bomb? I regret to say I know not of dismantling such devices. We have no alternative. Throw it clear. Not to fear. I remember now. A certain noble from Hyperborea once mentioned the proper method of casting a secret bomb. 1 shall count to 3, not more, not less. 3 shall be the number counted. 4 is forbidden. 2 may not be lingered upon. 5 is entirely out of the question. And once the number 3 is reached. Stop explaining and throw it already. It's about to go off.
Stay back! The story has only just... I'm going in!
Let's play!
Bro, get out of here. There we go. Yeah. Huh? Wait, that's it? You freaked out over fireworks? Such brilliance. Even in my years serving beneath Her Excellency, the almighty Narakami Ogosho, never have I witnessed such a radiant blossom of flame. I see. This is the sight, sir, you wished me to behold. This is more than I could have hoped for. I am deeply honored. In the night dark as raven jade, the blossoms bloom bright among the clouds. The body, like foam on the water, must return to silence in an instant. As the stars depart and the rain disperses into the void. Verily, what refined elegance. Well, Paimon doesn't really get the whole elegance part, but at least it wasn't dangerous. Lamau.
If you want it, it's yours.
Stay back! Let's light it up!
Everybody stand back! Brace yourselves!
Up the ante! Up the ante!
Up the ante! Come on.
If you want it, it's yours.
Yeah.
Ruin Sentinel.
Watch out! King! You... I'm going in!
Nope, and put it in prison. Lamau. Preserved forever.
If you want it, it's yours.
Huh?
What the hell? 40. What the hell, bro? Oh, I missed that particle. I hope it doesn't matter. No. What's up with all this Sumeru in here, huh? Kinda wacky.
Any booze in there? Pour me a cup.
Ooh, Geronimo. Oh, they shouldn't have missed that.
On me.
Turning point in... Let's light it up! Everybody stand back! Here we go!
Heal up, gang.
Yeah.
So yeah, is this sort of a sand statue? Gotta say, it's pretty creepy. Petrification.
On me.
Huh?
Okay. 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 That was funny. Trivius, are you still alive? I'll give you the coin King Dashwood ordered me, so please. Building towers on sand. Specific areas Dex could seize objects made from quicksand and deconstruct them into their original quicksand state. Tapping again to release, new structures can be constructed. People, I've not seen you around before. Are there really still newcomers showing up now? But since Dex is with you, I suppose you're backup. My name is Venipi, and I come from an era when King Deshret's divine form still walked among us. Paimon's the name, and this is Tabor. And our team's got one more core member, Zeitland. We're probably what you consider people from the most recent era. Zeitland, would you happen to have an older sister by any chance? You know my sister too? Of course. Here everyone is friends with everyone. It matters little what station they occupied in their former life. In my day, I was a nobody. I was one of the many working in King Deshret's mausoleum. I was traveling in the desert one day when I was suddenly plucked from the sands and thrown into apathic interval, where I was for, I want to say, less than 100 years. Then, once I left and came here, I found the place full of ancients, some from times preceding even King Deshret himself, but we all got along just the same. Later on, the sisters of the deity were told me they hadn't plucked any desert buildings, and asked that I reconstruct them from memory. It was only with everyone's help that we managed to build this place at all, but now look at these ruins. You know, speaking of which, Paimon has a question. Those sand statues out there, those are, artworks from your era? You know, from back in King Deshret's day? Perhaps they were created to serve as a reminder of the impermanence of the physical body and life itself? You truly are different from your sister. You must really enjoy reading like the others. Those are people, all of them. They were punished by being turned into sand. Whoa! Don't worry, they're all still alive. Death does not exist here. They'll be restored once the problem has been resolved. Oh wait, didn't you say that whoever saved you would get that coin King Deshret gave you as a reward? I don't bet it's worth a whole lot of Mora. I'm not handing it over, it's my lucky charm. Besides, it's the only thing I have left to remind me of my old life. Since it's so important to you, alright, guess we'll be super nice and not press you for payment. We've been chatting for far too long. Looks like it's here. We don't have time to stand around talking. Are you at least the level of a novice Remirian Centurion? There we go again. Paimon doesn't even know what kind of standard this is supposed to be. Lamau. What? That was easy enough. Oof, that was quite something. You're easily at the level of a high-ranking Centurion. Didn't you have your own hierarchy back in King Deshret's day? Well, those scholars at the Mahavaipulya archives have read enough books, and their combat assessments actually hold some weight. Ah, it's nice to be so well-read. For instance, on average, the knights serving under Irenaeus would take on 3 standard Remirian Centurions at once, though they're half a rank below Irenaeus. Medjay, who served the Crocodile King, wasn't considered exactly an elite fighter. Was highly adept at dealing with monsters, so in terms of rough power level... Alright, let's go save your friends first. I want to know more. We can talk about it later. Well,
if you want it, it's yours.
Barely gets to the upper levels so we could fix this. Looks like there may still be a survivor over there. That's Vitruvius.
Teamwork is strength. Brace yourself.
I like that it adapts the music from the region that we're in, basically. Benipi, you're still alive. How wonderful to see you. Of course, I know that death is not possible here. What I mean is, I'm so glad you didn't turn into sand. Anyway, you know what I mean. I do. And thanks to all of you, and Dex too. I didn't do anything. Venipi introduces you all to Vitruvius, and it recounts what happened. Incredible. Your strength exceeds even that of a typical chief centurion. Even Paimon's kind of interested to see how you actually stack up on that system. Oh yeah? In that case, I'll take you on to the others. After all, Venipi has only provided the pattern work and motifs from King Deshret's times. I was the one responsible for the main layout and pathways in this area. That's right. Well, this may look like a building from some Gilded Age. It's really the result of everyone's knowledge.
To the adventurer go the spoils. This loot's all yours.
Don't come any closer. It might be a bit self-indulgent to worry about my own epitaph. You probably think me ridiculous, but I've actually already decided what mine will be. Please tell my love and Patripolis that... Trivius. He turned into sand even before he was done speaking. I'm hopeless. I'm actually fighting the urge to chuckle out loud at this sad juncture. He's going to be so mortified once he stops being sand. That's rather optimistic. That's a rather optimistic take on the situation. We have a choice to make. Do we deal with that guard first or search for survivors for as long as we can? Oh. Funny.
On me.
Oh, let's just go up again.
Yeah.
Looks like we're too late. Everyone has already been reduced to sand.
Huh?
Somehow cheesed it. These guards are so silly. They're super easy to deal with. I think a little easier than they're supposed to be. Venipi, Dex, and Romilda, and our new friends, thank you all. I'm your younger sister, Zeitland. I see, the two of you look so much alike, and oh, so pretty. My name is Shama, and I come from, what was I gonna say? The era in which the Dendro Archon had yet to become a child. Venipi introduces Kashama, and Vitruvius's tragic circumstances are revealed. They also speak of the epitaph he took thousands of years to come up with. That is beyond absurd. If I hadn't told you, you would never have known. Now that you have, it's going to be hard for me to look at Vitruvius in the eye without laughing. Alright, enough small talk. We've come all this way and it doesn't look like we've missed anything. Is there anyone else? I'm afraid not. Then how about how we can stop okay, that feels it. How about we thinking about how we could stop about what the fuck? How are you supposed to say that? And how about how we could stop folks from turning into sand? Actually, that is right, I think. Any ideas? I hate English sometimes. We didn't manage to learn much from exploring earlier. After all, no one here at Jesuit Pavilion is well versed in the mystic arts or the sciences. So it seems we're back to the only known method, defeating the Punisher of Gomorrah. That you need not worry about. We have Tabor, who has the strength of a Romurian tribune. Looks like someone's been promoted again. But there's no way to find the Punisher of Gomorrah. It's hidden its form. That is a problem, yes. You know, it wasn't easy getting everyone out. How about we leave this place first and get back to the main hall? Astoria and Josephus are there too. They seem rather knowledgeable, so maybe they know a way. Oh, Astoria's safe too? That's really good to know. He's the most experienced of us all. Is always open to learning new things. If we're talking about anecdotes, history, and culture, he's probably the most knowledgeable person in the world. In this world. Then let's go now. The earlier we get back, the earlier we can figure this out and save Vitruvius and the rest. And then we get trapped.
It's yours.
Who could have guessed? What the hell is that? Guards. I don't remember this section of the building being here before. It doesn't look like a simple flip, but this has to be deliberate.
On me.
The pilot's all dizzy for going around and around. Careful, Tabor.
Okay. Everybody stand. Let's play.
Bozos. The apparent leader of the suppression type keeper is stronger than the average keeper. At close range, Dex can also seize their cores directly, dealing massive damage. After seizing the cores, you have to quickly tap within a short period of time to deal damage to the keeper. Somehow.
On me!
Seize the core. What are we doing? Oh, I see.
Stop that! Leave it to me! The turning point in...
Oh, just don't get hit immediately. I get hit.
Yahoo! Think you can get away?
Oh shit.
Everybody stand back! Brace yourselves!
One more. Oh wait, he ran away just like that. Oh, never mind. It's a pussy. Doesn't want to fight.
On me! On me!
Come on, bro. You can't take me. You can't take me. Not enough Mario Party. This minigame's easy, bro. It clapped. Whoa, it flipped it. Rip. Whoa. How pretty it is. Where are we? Is it all over? That's right, it's all over and everyone's been restored. What is it? Why are you worrying your lips like that? Are you so moved at seeing me that you have to keep yourselves from crying? Shama, stop. Don't laugh. You're going to give the joke away. Laugh all you want. I'm only a little embarrassed. Love is fate, as is death, and neither is a laughing matter. Fine, fine. No more laughing. Oh, where's Zeitlin, by the way? I have no idea. I was standing outside with everyone else. They were still in each other's arms a moment ago. I told little Scarpa to stop and get everyone back to the main hall. Then I left and then came over to you. Everyone should still be somewhere around here, in which case, she can't have gone very far yet. This is... an amethyst brooch. It belongs to my older sister and was one of the things in my suitcase that I lost. Ah, got it now. Nice. That one's taken care of. It must have been placed here as an exhibit from the Zera. Actually, the reason I started thinking about what to write on my epitaph is because your sister asked about it. Those words weren't exactly things I've been holding in for thousands of years. Does nobody die here? Wouldn't it be impossible for anyone to leave behind a truly magnificent epitaph, then? Given my former status, I could probably be laid to rest at the priest's cemetery, God, alongside branches of silver and white, which would be a tremendous honor, albeit one without any space for an epitaph. In that case, it's a no for me, because I've already written mine. It says, "Thank you so much." What about that coin of yours, the one from King Deshret's day? You're still thinking about that? Fine, you can have it once I've finished chanting my 10,000 prayers of penance to King Deshret. This one over here's got worked up hearing Kashama talk about the king's fall, and he actually cried. You lie! You lie! You lied, liar! That's impossible! Honestly, that's better for a laugh than my epitaph. If you're gonna be so grudging with the coin, just forget it. And this is the point where we say we're only here to help Zeitlin find what she lost. We're helping you out because you happen to be here. Thank you, Paimon. Thank you, Tabor. Oh, no. You only got dragged into this because of us, so we gotta make this right for you. Such undisguised partiality. I'm truly grateful for you two.
Any booze in there? Pour me a cup.
You damn alcoholic.
Yeah. On me. Yeah.
Oh, you're here, Astoria. Indeed, everyone from the Desert Pavilion is now back at the main hall, which is why I hurried over here. Zeitlin, have you found what you were looking for? Yes, I have. Thanks for asking. Splendid. By the way, do you know the names Malanta, what the names Malanta and Nihalita mean? I will go first. Nope. Bruh. Yes, they mean melancholy and nothingness, don't they? Most sagacious of you. I believe you and I shall be even better friends than I was with your sister, since we have the same interests. Yes, my sister's the outdoorsy, extroverted type. Still, before I could read for myself, she used to read to me all the time. Yet, what has melancholy got to do with someone like that? Of course, I speak of pathological melancholy, not the sort the one above feels when gazing upon our suffering. Did she tell you all that? God, my watch is like bothering my wrist. Taking it off. Frankly, I was agape at the revelations she presented. I wouldn't have thought anyone audacious enough to build a sanatorium on top of the site from which the Temple of Space had ascended. Did you know, it was initially thought that melancholy was a biological ailment. The word itself actually comes from the term for black bile. But subsequently, people came to believe that melancholy was an affliction of the heart. Well, it does take time to get to the right answer. But today, humans have once again discovered the truth. Melancholy is indeed also pathological. Thus, both medication and companionship are vital to recovery. We already knew all that back in my day. The angels have told us so. But while the songs of the angels and the latter-day Anima Archon can cure melancholy, the hollow consolations of ordinary folk cannot be expected to work such wonders. What are you trying to say? I shall have to whisper this, for it is a secret. Why would the Great One above, who rules over the sky and space, name her own creations nothingness and melancholy? They say she lacks the ability to empathize with others. There is nothing she cannot do, yet she is utterly helpless against genuine fertility and the elements of the human heart. This is why she named her creations the two things she is least able to deal with. Paimon gets that. Naming things after enemies you've never beaten makes them sound cool and powerful. Paimon's would be called No Mora, Hunger, and No Tabor. They sound weak. I fear I can't keep up with your 1,000 years worth of wisdom. Wisdom? Ah. I pray for the courage to give this all up and live a real life once more. You see what I'm saying? Feel free to come to me if you ever need anything, even if all you want to talk about is your sister. I do that? Okay, but my question is, why was her sister even here in the first place?
Huh? Here. On me. Oh. Huh? On me. Here.
Fly like a butterfly.
Huh?
Counterfeit classics.
Stay back! The story has only... Ow! Teamwork is dreamwork!
Here we go!
On me.
Up the ante!
Hello, Ramhilda and her new friends. Oh, Dex is here too. Oh, Dex is here too. I'm Zeitland, her sister. Oh, I see. You two look so alike. My name is Okikuni. As later generations would account it, I should be from the era when yokai roamed the lands before Narukami unified the Thundering Archipelago. I'm Calsirius. I'm from the Remirian area. And I am Yu Hongui. I come from the era when Shanhui Fort stood at the foot of Mount Tianheng, and the Guili Assembly had not yet been founded. Just a heads up, besides the newcomers from the borderlands, all Remirians are made of rock. Don't forget when you see them. For the last time, it's Icorification. I'll show you, made of rock, you. Whoa, we've got one person seamlessly switching between 3 different personas here. That's because we're all stuck inside these pages. Quiet, you. If you hadn't gone and rewritten Irenaeus, would we even be in this mess? As I see it, this is clearly on Okikuni. This place is called the Mahavaipulya Chamber. You could call it the Mahavaipulya Hall or the Mahavaipulya Archives, whichever you prefer. As you can see, we have been condemned to exile pressed between these pages. Hey, can you get Dex to restore me first? We could talk after. Until this place, you could occasionally find restoration cores that store spatial manipulation data. Reverse engineering these cores, Dex can unfold and restore space that previously folded. Oh, the paper people have become, solid people. I can only say, this feels so good. When was the last time I had a good stretch? How'd you guys get turned into paper in the first place? Okikuni got so fired up reading the Leeway novels written by later generations that he wanted to dive in and join the adventure. He wanted to see if he had the strength of an entry-level centurion, so he got turned into a paper person. Cut it out, be serious. We've been swapping fun stories ever since we were selected to come here. Guess our earthly instincts never really left us, because we fell back into the habit of writing novels. Though the relentless torment and tempering with the apathic, I think it's probably apathic actually, interval sought to erode our will and desire. It somehow aligned with the ancient art of severing the three deadly selves. But even if that tiny creative spark fades, a single good idea will suffice to bring it back to life. Indeed, the apathic interval was stripped away my life, or has stripped away my faith in Phobos, but I still get the urge to write every once in a while. And then, of course, we got punished by the guards. It's not hard to see why. Anyone who lays eyes on that Okikuni, on what Okikuni wrote, can't help but exclaim, "What's this weird stuff you're writing?" But you know what? It's got a kick to it. Mind you, it helps that the original work by those who came after in Liyue was excellent to begin with. Don't rub it in. They'll start thinking that you're being serious. Atlanta classified our work as pollutant, claimed that it blurred the line between fact and fiction, sullying what should be a pure and proper cultural landscape. Admittedly, our stories were shelved right alongside actual historical works in academic papers. Principles are one thing, the stuff you write is another. By the way, Zeitlin, which of the 5 Yaksha generals do you like the most? Your sister read these stories with you when you were younger, right? She says Righteous is her favorite. We had already been pressed into a paper slip by the time she arrived, but she thought nothing of it and chatted with us for a bit. I like Aladdis. He seems really strong and resilient. Neither my sister nor I could be as tough as he is. Just a side note, how do we restore this place and rescue the others? What? That is hardly a side note. It's serious business. You could have fooled Paimon with how much you're talking. The thing that Dex had touched is the key. Whenever space is manipulated, it leaves a residual trail of its own reversal. As for what it's called, we haven't given it a name yet. We'll have to come up with one, or it's going to be a pain to talk about. I think we should just call it Archaeological Stone. We're digging through deep mysteries to unlock them, so archaeology but with a key. No, I'm all for Hope Key Dope Key. It's more fitting at the end of the day. Hope is what remains within. This is such a hassle. The 2 of us are doing all the heavy lifting. The 3 of us are doing all the heavy lifting, and we should get to name it. We'll call it the Restoration Corps. No objections allowed. I don't really mind. Once this place is completely liberated, we probably won't ever have to see it again. I'd say it's best to, if nothing like it ever exists again. Fair enough. Well, you have our thanks for taking care of this. Since the 3 of us combined barely have the strength of an entry-level rookie soldier, we'll set this one out. You've clearly overestimated yourself as a Remurian, just as you've overestimated the average strength of an average Remurian soldier. The library entrance is right over there. With Dex's power, you should be able to find the hidden door in no time. You can return to the main hall in the center now. You'll be safe there. That's where Astoria and the Josephus are waiting. You guys get yourselves out of harm's way as planned. I will act as their guide for this leg of the journey. Careful. You haven't finished your novel yet. We'll let everyone know we're safe, and we'll come straight back. Please don't get turned into paper again.
To the adventurer go the spoils. This loot's all yours.
Wacky.
On me.
So there's like giant stone books.
Huh?
Leave it to me! I'm going in! Yahoo!
Thunder! Maria sweeping in!
Let's take it with us now. Definitely took the wrong path, lol.
On me.
Taking forever to open. What's going on? Oh, I gotta actually move it. Oh, like, what's happening?
To the adventurer go the spoils.
I'm just a big
This
stupid.
loot's all yours.
In the tunnel space, you can occasionally find special spaces that have been turned into pages. At a certain distance, decks can turn these pages, folding them halfway or folding them all the way. Or all the way in half, to open gateways to other dimensions. Whoa, that's wacky. A Sealy? I'm expecting a Sealy.
Any booze in there? Pour me a cup.
Everybody stand back!
Up the ante!
If you want it, it's yours.
Wacky. I don't think it's here. Should we have Dex flip the page? Why is there only half the thing? The other half hidden in there too? Alright, we finally got ourselves a complete core. You don't have to put it together ourselves. Oh. What? Oh, I see. Oh, that works. Wait, no. Holding this in half might also. There we go. Dang, this is just combining like all the mechanics from like all the regions. Oh Jesus.
Teamwork is true! Brace yourselves!
Up the ante! Charge!
Oh, it's a trap. Caitlin, are you okay? That was a nasty fall. Tabor had my back. I was a little scared, but I'm fine. I'm sorry, I keep tracking you down. You don't. Well, I know I'm dead weight. No one so much as gave a hoot about little old me. What do you mean? Didn't Paimon grab onto you and Tabor just now? You weren't pulling us upwards. You were just using me as a buffer. Pfft, Uncle Hongui, Paimon could fly. She wouldn't even have fallen if she wasn't trying to help you and Tabor. Oh yeah, alright. It's all my fault for being so heavy, I guess. Zeitlin smiled. We make a great team, Uncle Hongui. Don't wind yourself up too tight, Zeitlin.
To the adventurer go the spoils. This loot's all yours. On me.
Whoa. I'll never be wowed, but never not be wowed by that. These are the letters we wrote to each other, my sister and I. They must be really personal. Let's not look through them, Tabor. It's no big deal, really. Just family stuff. She was bored at the sanatorium and wrote them to pass the time. She wrote about how the air was fresh, how there were old people everywhere, how comfortable it was in the mountains, and how dull it was. But also how dull it was. She said that she often went to the sanatorium graveyard to read the epitaphs. She wanted to learn the stories of those who never returned home, those who found their final rest upon the mountain instead. She wrote that the sanatorium itself was about to be demolished, that she had to emerge from the shadow of the past. And then one day she wrote to me and said she was going somewhere far away and that I shouldn't worry. Ah. No way. Your sister was really upbeat and talkative when she came here. Then I came to the temple beneath Windrest Peak and saw her gravestone perched on a lonely mountain, strange and distant land. Oh no, Paimon made you talk about the sad stuff again. It doesn't know how to comfort you either. I'm sorry. You don't have to comfort me. The latter half of life is nothing but a series of farewells. It's like writing in the sand. For one moment, scattered by the next. Apologies, I really didn't know. I never could have guessed that something like this would happen. When she arrived, the selection process for elevation was already a mess. Everyone was in low spirits. Time, which was already at a standstill, lost all meaning then. It turned into true nothingness. Her arrival brought a spark of life we hadn't seen in a long time. She was truly a good person. That's right. I'm really sorry to say this, but I didn't ask for your names just now because I came with the intention of saying goodbye. I didn't plan on meeting anyone new, because I didn't want to say even more goodbyes. I don't really mind, but matters is that we know each other, right? Farewells are the seeds of reunion. Going on adventures with lively people, it's not so bad. I never imagined I'd have a chance like this after growing up. That's exactly how your sister made us feel too. And now that we've found what Zeitlin lost, we just have to fix the restoration core, right?
Any booze in there? Pour me a cup. On me.
I'm surprised there's like no lore in here.
Huh?
Oh, there you go. That's hilarious.
Stay. Let's light it up.
If you want it, it's yours.
That's one big ass book. Where's the last restoration code? I believe it's hidden in this book. This book is called Tale of the Loch Knight Arany. Calcereus's translation of Araneus. It's more of a rewrite than a translation, though. Astoria spoke very highly of it after his read. He said it captured the precise moment when realism collapsed into nominalism. Paimon has no idea what that means. I'd love to read it. Okay, anyway, do you have any idea how we could retrieve the restoration core? As I said before, we can use the power of this library to manifest scenes. Restoration core should be hidden within the book. You'll need to enter the book and go on an adventure, Tabor. It's time for you to experience what it's like to be a paper person, eh? But I'm a hero in 3 dimensions. If anything happens, Paimon and Dex will come save you. I need the greatest guide in Tevat. You're unbelievable. Fine, Paimon will go with you. Uncle Hungry, this is super important, so don't mess up, okay? Actually, the restoration's success might rest entirely with Ms. Zeitland. What? Malanta has reviewed and tampered with this text. It's filled with a great deal of unwarranted malice. Or unwanted, I don't know. And I'm too familiar with both Arany and the original Araneus. My heart lacks the power to alter the scenes in time. But put another way, my perception of the story is irrevocably locked on its tragedy. But it must be rewritten to have a happy ending. So what do we do? We'll need Zeitland to neutralize every crisis that emerges in the text, then steer the plot toward the happy ending. Are you really gonna put their safety in my hands? Can you even want me to imagine good things happening out of the blue? I can't do it. I can't do anything right. We believe in you. We aren't just living, we're adventuring. Fortune favors the bold, you know. Heaven helps those who help themselves. Alright, I'll try. Ah. Kinda received too fast. So I'm not gonna read that out loud. There's a monster. Oh no. What? Somehow. This is quite fun. It's clever. Sail away. Oh, is that a waterfall up ahead? Silent. That was funny. Phew, that was a unique experience. How are you feeling? It's nice to be 3-dimensional. Thanks, Zeitland. No need to thank me. The stakes were much higher for you. Sheesh. It's the PS5. I'm just kidding. Amazing. Melanta's control over this area will finally be broken. One more thing, Zytland. What's the matter? I misspoke a moment ago. I'd like to correct myself. Living is a grand adventure, and life is a long journey. I've held on for this long. Where are the good things I was supposed to find? You met Tabor, Paimon, and me, and then you came here. It might be a complete mess at the moment, but to be chosen to come here and attain eternity is a 1 in a million chance. You said you wanted to stay here a while ago, right? What do you think? Like to stay? This is a good place. Everyone lives in harmony, you are all wise and pure of heart. But we can talk about that later. Let's head back first. I wonder how Okikuni and Calsirius are doing. You did it! You guys are amazing. In terms of strength, you are at the very least an entry-level Legion commander. You say that, but even amongst entry-level Legion commanders, you've got Golem Constructs, Arbiters, and Aspirant Arbiters, and Arbiter Golem hybrids. You can't put them on the same tier. You keep your mouth shut. The last Restoration Corps has been hidden in your stupid novel this whole time. All I can think about right now is landing a fist right in your face. I'm acrified. Your hand is the only thing that will hurt. That's exactly why I haven't used my Guha arts to hit you yet.
Any booze in there? Pour me a cup.
Someone's trapped on the page. I have no idea how to even get up there.
Ooh.
How do I even leave the library, bro?
Yeah. On me.
Oh my god, it's so bright. Astoria, you're here too. That's right, Calsirius said that you had stepped in at Mahavaipulia Chamber. I suspect everything will fall into place from here on out. That's too honest from you, Buster. Paimon's blushing already. Zytland, have you found what you've lost this time? I have. Speaking of which, I'm here for my own reasons too. That's true. Since you came up here, you've done nothing but run around on my account. I don't understand what the Watcher of Nothingness was saying, but I could tell that there's something in this place that matters to you. Tabor's been a massive help. To hold up my end of the bargain, do tell me, what is it that you need? You tell Astoria and Zytland about your experiences and what Nihilita has said. You ask if there are traces of your brother here. The story you speak of, it's simply incredible. If this were back in my academy days, I would have mulled over it for at least half a day before giving you an answer, just to prove I was taking you seriously. It's true that I've been here longer than anyone else, and I have witnessed all that has transpired, unfortunately. The highest point of the temple, the atrium of suchness, is where gods and watchers dwell. It's said that certain hidden truths are kept within its walls, but hardly anyone is brave enough to set foot up there. Are you saying it's so high that even the most fearless would get scared? Only those who choose to abandon all their memories are permitted to enter that hall. To seek an audience with the master of the temple is to seek answers and closure. It follows then that all memories that one gathers here shall be wiped away. One must construct the path to the heavens with their own memories and wisdom. Only then can they encounter the sacred beyond. But memories aren't even solid. You're supposed to build a path to the heavens with them. Such is the nature of this place. The divine power of the gods can weave emptiness and reality into one another. Here, mere vacuum is not perceived as nothingness. In the eyes of that being, it is a state that can be filled in the space of a single thought. Only a nothingness where even meaning does not exist. Only that is a place beyond the reach of the gods. I suspect the path to the heavens should be similar to the half-real, half-illusory scenes that you saw in the library. I'm just a coward at heart, after all. I never dared to make the climb. I simply don't have the courage to cast aside my responsibilities. I am one who lived to witness what came before, and who continues to learn of what follows from those who come after. I am but a vessel for my precious memories. Even if there is no hope of their ever returning to the surface, every lost civilization will live on in my memory. Gods really that horrid? Design such a cruel choice for someone to make. Some gods are good, others are bad. Take the one who kidnapped Tabor's brother, for instance. Totally bad. Perhaps it's the opposite. The god who designed the path to the heavens was not the mistress of this temple. See, if you intend to leave this place, you simply cannot take its history, secrets, or knowledge with you. The way I see it, the description of using your memories to construct the path to the heavens is too emotionally charged. Your memories are supposed to be wiped the moment you return to the mortal realm. But before that happens, people here have the right to look back upon all they have ever been, all they have ever owned, and the path that results from both. Hold on, let's see if Paimon's got all that. It's like we've made a rule that says you can read a book, but you have to chuck it into a fire the second you're done. But it all burns to a crisp. You find out the book has an epilogue and an afterword, where you get to look back at all the best parts. And then, in the end, things left with the story. Only the feelings and impressions stay with you. Spot on. A perfect read. You've got a real knack for analogies. Reminds me of one of my students, in fact. He went to Delphi Pytho. I have no idea what it's called now, or if he survived the war. His name is Abrax, and while I've asked many people, no one has ever found his name in historical records. I went off on a tangent. Anyway. Yeah, you said all that, but how do we get up there? Tabor's memories are too important to forget. And as for Paimon, well, she hasn't clashed so hard with Tabor as to need a total reset. You don't have to worry. Once we've rescued everyone, I'll help you with this. Actually, I figured out how the path to the heavens works. The seat of the god has been left empty, so the rules have begun to falter. As such, a section of the corridor Nothingness's previous path to the heavens was preserved. Melanta's fury destroyed half of it, but the remaining half, the stairway to heaven, is still vaguely visible. This means that the stairway can be used by others. We just have to make it whole again. Wait, do you mean... Don't get the wrong idea. As I've said before, I am a coward burdened with too much memory, yet too scared to even die. Astoria. I think we're getting to the end here. Astoria, we've basically freed 3 areas. Most people are safe now, too. And we even found everything Zeitland lost. Oh, thank you very much. I have to say, Nahalita's got quite the eye for people now that he's opened it. Alright, your turn now. You've mentioned a way to go up above before, and a price to go with it. Bring it on. Paimon's not scared of a couple adventures or a bit of Mora. And what about Zeitland? How are we supposed to send her back down now that she's done here? I can explain all of that, but you should rest first. I'll go through everything in detail tomorrow. Okay, but there's no bed here. Or food. Such desires cease here. Think about it. You've been here all this time, but you are neither hungry nor tired. Huh? Then what's Paimon supposed to do all day while we rest? The place is full of remarkable people from every age. Speaking with them should be fun. Alright, fine. Paimon gets to sleep whenever she wants. Tired or not, Paimon's still sleeping on Tabor's head. Zeitland, after you've rested a bit, could we talk? It's about what I mentioned earlier, the thing I needed time to think about. Speak with me a while, would you? Okay. Tabor, Paimon, once you're feeling rested, come see me. Tabor, Paimon, thank you. I'm really glad I met you at the end. If anything, it feels like you got dragged into all this because of us. Wait, the end? What do you mean? I mean, we're all pretty dangerous adventures. But I got to see so many incredible things. That's not so bad. Hey, don't just brush Paimon's question off like that. Did I? Bro, she's totally suicidal. Are you feeling rested? Talk to everyone you wanted to. Not yet. Okay. Is there more people to talk to? I'm gonna say yes. Very well. Zeitland, calm down for a moment and hear me out. I have no wish to be disrespectful or to speak out of blind hope. Your sister may still be alive. I saw her gravestone. Her picture was right there. But isn't it possible there's nothing buried within? Paimon wants that to be true, really, but isn't that kind of optimistic? In the last letter she wrote me, my sister said she'd already decided to. That farewell wasn't written as a final goodbye, was it? She said she was going somewhere far away. You mentioned it to me before. She always wanted to travel the world before she got old. Hilda wasn't speaking figuratively. She really did leave the sanatorium and set off. We talked about that? She was always so bright. She got along with people easily. And she probably never told you that we were all that the other had. Let me be honest. Let me be cold for a moment. If her leaving would have caused 3 or 4 people to grieve, that weight might have outweighed her sadness. But now it's only me. She knew I'd understand, that I would forgive her for it. It's not like that. You shouldn't think of it that way. You don't have to feel sorry for me. When we were kids, our parents were still around and life was good. Those memories were enough to carry us forward. Growing up, the world gets hard. I've always been more introverted, and dealing with people at work really wears me out. I thought my sister, being so outgoing, would have it easier. But even she always looked exhausted once she grew up. Huh? You two still have a future. Oh, then she probably never mentioned her fiancé. He was a good person. An ordinary one. Kind, interesting. Sometimes I wish he hadn't been. If he'd been a bad man, things might have been easier. His family had a hereditary illness, some strange disease. They never lived long. He'd joke about it sometimes, blame the Anno Archon for planning Mondstadt too well. So even a family like his never faded out. One day, he said he was going to save the world, and then he left. Save the world. Well, the world's still turning, so maybe somewhere out there, in a place no one noticed, really did. You know how you always say that if someone who lives forever can't love everyone and be loved back, the world would drown in sorrow? I think you're right, which means a short life isn't allowed that much. He wanted to give his life to love. It only hurt my sister more. So much that she was sent to a sanatorium in the mountains, the very place beneath our feet, a place steeped in curses. You never told me any of this. I'm sorry. Knowing all that, you still think she's alive? I do, because she did something here. And because of my fear, she was forced to live on. You have my respect, Astoria, you really do. But I think you've seen too much suffering across history. Pain vast enough to drown the world. For someone as ordinary as me, even a small part of it is enough to bury an entire life. You can't truly understand my sister and I. So how do I set foot on mortal earth once more? I'm just a short-lived little someone. Eternity isn't meant for me. Mr. Astoria? This place used to be completely cut off from the world above. There was no way in, no way out. But after Nahalita fell, Dex seems to have gained the ability to carry people of the living world between the Pillar Hall and the surface. Even so, it cannot return those who were chosen to come here. It is a Watcher in juvenile form, and that limitation is part of its nature. Huh? You're saying Dex is the same kind as Nahalita? If we want to go back down, there's only one way. We have to give up every memory we have, everything we know, and climb to the very top. In the past, that meant meeting the Mistress. Now, that would be Alanta. So I can't go with you, but at least let me see you off. What the hell? Monk ass. Okay. Huh? Hey, wake up. Hello? You said we'd watch the sunrise together. How are you still asleep? I guess we're building it with our memories. Wait, isn't that Paimon's voice? Where'd she go? We're building the path with our memories. This is... I like how we just did this recently and now we're doing it again. That's crazy. Oh no, I can't. One cannot pass through this gate. They cannot let go of all their desires. In Sumeria, we believe that to enter the state of no thought, this place is neither heaven nor hell, neither existence nor nothingness. Why do you let go of all desires? Remember this state of mind forever. You no longer have any connection to the world. You shall remain here forever. That is because you are unable to let go of your desires. Hey, wake up! Hello? Hell? What the hell?
it anymore. Here we go. Time for takeoff.
Why isn't this working? Oh, maybe it did.
Leave it to me! Story has only just... I'm going in! Let's play! Think you can get away?
Ooped. Once more, we return to this place. The last time I came, by human lifespans, it must have been many, many, many generations ago. Looks like we've all been cast back into the apathic interval. But how are we supposed to get out? The usual way through is through meditation. Learning to master your mind and thoughts, and then letting go of every desire. In short, we must maintain a state of complete emptiness. Simply enough said, but depending on a person's nature and the strength of their desires, it can take anywhere from a few years to several centuries. Someone like you who carries the fate of the world on your shoulders, your desires probably can't be cast aside, nor should they be. What do? You find Zeitland, figure it out from there. What'd you pick up? Wait, Dex was dragged in as well? In that case, there may yet be a chance to turn this around. As Dex is also a watcher, it might be able to use the power contained within these fragments to force open a path. We're going to need these fragments. We're going to give these fragments a name. I've heard these overwrought coffins. They were set by one of the temple mistress's sisters. Marinasati caskets, I believe they were called. In which case, let's call the fragments Death Muse shards.
Want it, it's yours.
Music is spooky. Bro thinks he's a thwomp. Ow. Apparently I can't jump worth shit.
Why do they never miss?
So instead we cheat. Lamau. W.
Oh, wouldn't brace yourselves.
Oh, stretch the block.
Here we go.
Easy. Oops. Who is it? Who is there? Tabor, one who belongs to this era. Ah, well, I thought, though I know nothing of your time, my name is Alara. I was once an ascetic of the Age of Silence. I no longer remember how much time has passed since I came here. Even this place has broken my silent cultivation. So it is true, cultivating a mind without thought or desire leads one to reincarnate in the unthinking heaven of evil. It was nothing. No need to thank me. Well, thanks all the same. Saving you is more of a spur-of-the-moment thing. That said, we're planning to look for a way out that isn't meditation. Are you practiced in that art? Or is it simply not taught in your era? The first time I left this place, it took me hundreds of years. I gave up my pursuit of truth and my longing to see my loved ones again. This time I'm not willing to give up any of those. That makes two of us. Dex has picked up another Death Muse shard. Death Muse? Ah, you mean the Maransati meditation technique. I know of it, and I use it in cultivating one's mental state when facing death.
What a find! I wonder how many bottles this will be worth.
Bill's gonna be with this one. Oh, I see. Mario 64. You know, you know.
That's gonna hurt in the morning.
Bro, I swear I'm jumping over this shit and it's just not working.
Why do they never miss?
Bro, I grabbed it. What the
Adventure
fuck?
Everybody stand back!
What is happening?
Why do they never miss?
There we go. Finally. Jesus. A little finicky. Are you alright? I'm fine. I just had a very, very long nightmare. Forget it. Pretend I didn't say that. I can't take it anymore. Why does this keep happening to me? Why is it always me? First mom, dad, now my sister. Okay, I'm here with you. I know. Not angry at you. What has Dex picked up? I call it Death Muse Shard. Maybe a way to move from death unto life. Let's go. Yes, let's. Now that Zeitlin's been found, let's try to find a way out. Are you sure we can get out of here by ourselves? Alenta and Nihilita can move within this place freely, and they usually bring people with them, in which case, Dex should be able to do the same. That's 3 Death Muse Shards collected. Though I should say this is a temporary name, since I have no clue what Dex will be using for them either. What's next, Dex? Follow its directions.
It's a miracle!
Look, something's floating. Dex, Tabor, if you could help, please. Climb the stairs. Although I do not know if this is the way out. Oh. That looks so cool. Oh no, everything is turned upside down. Is that the exit I see over there? It looks like it's going to be difficult without wings. Get the hero's pure land of joy. I have to pass the wall of lament first. That wall is a barrier no one can climb. Let's go. Oh no, please tell me we didn't go through all that for nothing. X can take care of it. This looks so cool. Watch out! That we can use Dex to hold it off for a short time. Oh my god. Hello, hand. Fly to the star. Whoa, what the hell? Whoa. Are we out yet? Can you not tell with this familiar landscape? Although familiar might not be the right word for it. An odd color the sky has become. Actually, I never got out of the heaven of nothingness. Yes, I know, I've never seen you. That was a really cool, cool thing. Where did you two go? Did you two go just now? I nearly had a heart attack there. I was calling your names the whole time. Why wasn't Paimon dragged into the apathic interval? Maybe because other than eating and sleeping, Paimon sus Paimon stuff again. He doesn't really think about much at all? Damn. Makes sense. Looks like Malenta really is angry now. Sending Tabor up to face him has become urgent. Let's talk somewhere else. This place isn't exactly safe anymore. Well, I know no one asked, but hello everyone, my name is Alara.
Any booze in there? Pour me a cup. Huh?
Lind, I can't let you return to the human world like this. And yet, once again, I stayed silent out of cowardice. You go back to the mortal world this way, I know what choice you'll make. You said we all needed what we needed to say. That's all this is. What are you talking about? Paimon doesn't get it. Aren't we talking about how we can manifest the path of the heavens and then teach Malenta a lesson? The one who went to face Malenta for all of us. The one who gave up every last memory was your sister, and... What? Back then, the early signs of Malenta's madness had begun to surface. Many suffered for it. After all, we are not machines, and with lives that stretch on without end, that which we forget will always find its way back. She heard of Malenta's increasingly unreasonable tyranny, saw the many souls who had been cast down by his judgments. I told her to treat everything here as nothing more than an unpleasant glimpse of paradise. No need for anger, no need for sorrow, since she, too, had been sent up by Nihilita, Dex could always send her back. What would change, returning just as she was? Exactly what she said as well. You really are alike. I've heard that many times before. But she was bright and talkative. You're reserved, steady. That's what many people say too. Wait, you said this before, didn't you? With the god of the Temple of Space gone, the path of heavens won't vanish after it's been used once. So, are we supposed to take the path Zeitlin's sister left for us? If that was the case, then my tactical advice would be simpler. You rush in and beat the stuffing out of him. No one knows what Malanta said to Hilda, but afterwards, in a fit of rage, he severed the path to the heavens that had been formed from your sister's memories. Hilda has already left this place. Then doesn't that mean someone has to give up all their memories again to get us up there? Hey, what about Dex? Isn't it the same species as that baddie? Malanta can go back and forth, and maybe Dex could do it too if he tried hard enough. The space separating the atrium of suchness at its highest from the Hall of Emptiness is called the Corridor of Nothingness. The corridor's power comes from the temple itself. It is the rule of departure, while the Watchers exist to uphold that rule. Dex is only an immature Watcher and lacks the authority to control it. But then what can we do? She's gonna give up hers. I'll offer up my memories. But you? I've said it before, that this happened because of my cowardice. The truths I know, the history, the knowledge, they are too heavy to bear. I hesitated and Hilda saw right through me. Compared to you, the suffering of an ordinary human life really must seem like a negligible price. No, absolutely not. Everyone says you're a treasure to humanity. Let someone else do it. Tabor and Paimon, we still have some important things to take care of. That's not right, Paimon. Everyone is equal. Bearing great responsibility is no reason to sacrifice others. Going around asking who's willing to give up everything they've lived through, that doesn't feel right either. Let me do it. Saw that coming. Zeitland! You're saying the exact same thing your sister did, but this time I absolutely refuse to accept it. You've been here witnessing history across the ages, seeing every wonder this world has to offer. After all that, doesn't even a tiny part of you feel attached to this world? I think I finally know the answer to that question now. That most fundamental question of philosophy, which is whether one chooses to go on living tomorrow. You hesitated. Even that brief pause is enough to show the answer is already there. Tomorrow is worth living through. No, Historia. Wise though you are, you've made 2 mistakes. Enlighten me, please. Why did Nihilita choose my sister? And was it really just coincidence that I was brought here? Your sister said it herself. It was just a coincidence. Sanatorium had announced its closure, but before the relocation, she went for a walk at midnight. And that's when she encountered Nihilita. It wasn't an accident. Listen, when you save yourself, you save the world entire. But my sister hadn't lost everything she once remembered. She would never have chosen to go on living. Now I understand why I was always sure she was alive. A life that begins anew is full of hope, surely. And here I recall a passage I once read in a novel by Kurosawa Aichi. The Savior offers himself in a world of darkness, willingly bound upon the cross. Only then is their soul redeemed, ascending into the kingdom of life. Of light. Isn't that incredible? You can heal your own melancholy and save the world at the same time. I'm not giving that chance to you. For a second I almost thought that Hilda was talking, but that's not really her style. Of course not. She doesn't read much. She couldn't quote the classics half as well as I do. Paimon, Tabor, you're not allowed to object either. When I return to the world below with my memories gone, I'll need you to tell me who I am and where I'm meant to go. Hey, how are we supposed to respond to that? We've only just met, and you're already talking about erasing everything and starting over like none of this ever happened. The story's so good, you'd forget everything just to experience it again. That's the highest praise there is. You're friends of that caliber, I'd say. Hey, thanks for trying to lighten the mood, but Paimon's still getting all teary-eyed. So, Historia, please, take us there. Is there anything else you need to do? Let's go. You arrive at the upper level. May I try to persuade you one last time, Zeitland? Your argument has already failed, Mr. Astoria. My sister's grave down there below is empty. Aren't you worried I might just leave now and lie down in it myself? Alright. The stairway to the heavens manifested from your sister's memories was severed. Part of it should still remain. This time your memories might intertwine with Hilda's, which might cause something unique to manifest. So does that mean Zeitland might still keep half her memories? I explained this before. Offering up all one's memories has nothing to do with passing through the corridor of nothingness. Allowing you one final glimpse back, that is merely an act of mercy. Oh wait, then won't we end up seeing some really private stuff? Is it okay for us to go along too? I offer you the memory of a yellow rose seen at sunset, years before you were born. I offer you explanations of yourself, theories about yourself, authentic and surprising news of yourself. You'll still have to answer every question about me, you know. So feel free to look. These will prove indispensable in rebuilding the real me. If it concerns her privacy, we'll watch it together. Leaving her little sister to wander the world alone, she had it coming. Huh? Never mind trying to talk tough. Now you sound like you're just being mean. And look at you, suddenly so chatty. That's so. Are we rebuilding the corridor of nothingness stairway to the heavens right here? Yes. And let's begin. You arrive at the corridor of nothingness. Oh, is this the corridor of nothingness? Whatever it is, let's just go in. Take a look. Why is there a tanuki here? Oh god. I thought this was going to be another boring hallway. The deity you designed, this is certainly benevolent. First, we can rule out the deity who took away Tabor. Beautiful music. Chimera now. This is my sister's handwriting. Oh, are these letters that we managed to collect down below earlier? No, just a few messages she left behind and a short poem she wrote. It's not a farewell. You must still be alive. Can we read all this? Oh, you will. Memory. Mondstadt? What the hell? First atop the city, I look below. The streets where I laughed and ran, now feeling utterly unfamiliar. As I walk into the blue heavens. When the windmills raise their arms in farewell. And I walk further and further away from that bakery I used to love. I think it's what that said. I don't know, I kind of ad-libbed the rest of it. Grow blossoms from a foreign land. Their summer colors submerged in water. Back in the water. I found no treasure in the sunken ships that I dreamed of as a child. Only a quiet, blue melancholy. This is absolutely gorgeous, by the way. An old gentleman of fontaine and curious attire alights from an aquabus in a hurry and vanishes into the teeming crowd. In the jade-covered colored mountains, a beast that breathes. Far from the bustle of the port, the bells of the sumpter beasts are sparse. The city in the sky no one remembers by name. She went to Ochkanatland and sit, bro. The wind. Oh, people who choose to live apart. When the rain suddenly comes, do the blue willows shed their leaves? Also, the Bake Danuki of Chinju Forest. It's alright, I understand. That's how gloriously beautiful this world is. Indeed, I would have to agree. Kavat is one of the best worlds I've ever explored, had the pleasure of exploring. That was incredible. It was an incredible segment. My sister's poem. Oh my, it's all emotion. A lick of literary flair. Still, it's not bad. Still remember who we are, Zeitland? Hey, Astoria already said my memories will only fade quickly once we leave this place. I know exactly who you are and who I am. What I just saw was all the worlds my sister used to read out to me when we were kids. The worlds we dreamed of together. Are there really sunken treasures beneath Fontaine's high seas? Are there really yokai in Inazuma's Chinju Forest? Do magical spirits like the Aranara really exist in this world? Have I grown up too much to ever see them again? The Aranara do exist, and they draw power from people's memories. Then I must be an Aranara too. From now on, the path to the heavens linking the Hall of Emptiness in this tower, it will exist only as two girls shared longing for a beautiful world. That too is a kind of eternity.
To the adventurer go the spoils. This loot's all yours.
Damaged coffin. Time has washed away every trace, every lingering presence, and yet you know the one who once rested here was the person most important to you. Aw? So go on, keep moving, keep traveling until the day you meet again. Excuse me? Excuse me? Is this where we both were? Written in 2 languages. The language used in the upper text is completely unfamiliar. Your containment facility is rather ingenious. It took me years of careful tinkering from the inside before I finally managed to slip out. Though I trust that you will not that will not shock you too much. I may only be a novelist, but I have wandered across many worlds and devoured countless mystery and detective stories. So a sharp mind is practically part of the job. If you still happen to find this note, do relax. The containment vessel should still be intact, I think. be honest, the days locked inside were so unbearably dull that I ended up doing something rather productive. I finally worked out the ending to VM. Even so, I must say that what you did was rather unfair. The universe may not share a single code of laws, but locking someone away without so much as an explanation seems a little unreasonable, does it not? You did not even allow the border authorities to speak with me. So now you tell me I entered illegally. That is rather amusing, given that I have already received royalties in your local currency. By now, the publisher Yai Publishing House, if I have the name right, must have readers searching everywhere for me. Then again, after all these years, I doubt anyone still cares how the story ends. The message was written in 2 languages, the language of the Andromeda Empire and the local tongue. 2 scripts are printed together to reduce the chance of this misunderstanding. Start this quest, you need to go to Dornman Port. The quest is like right here where this waypoint is. That's how you start it. Child of humanity. No, you are my creator, my lord. Why would you choose him and abandon me? Hey, did it suddenly fly into a rage? Send them back.
Stay back! A turning point?
Let's light it up! Brace yourselves. Time for takeoff.
Thunder! On me. Got a bit too cocky.
Shit.
Teamwork is dreamwork!
Watch out! A turning point in...
Almost died.
Thunder!
Uh-oh. Where the hell are we now? In certain areas of the temple space, you will occasionally see these special invisible keepers. Only by finding and defeating all the weaknesses they leave behind can you get out of this mess. Assuming this is looping. It's hiding here all along. Looks like we've reached a new area. Another one found. Oh, Oka Moon. Got him. Outlander, since you are no child of humanity, how should I address you? My name is Tabor, and... What do you mean by child of humanity? All who descended from the first ancestors shaped by the Lord of all, and those born of that lineage are called children of humanity. Even the artificial people of the primordial sea granted special pardon and are counted among them. But you stand outside this order. Why did a god take my brother? I cannot answer because I do not comprehend it myself. I once believed it was merely punishment for transgressions, but now I fear there is a deeper meaning behind it, as it is with the heretical myth that light and darkness birthed the primordial human. Why are you suddenly answering all our questions so readily? This is a rule engraved upon my very soul. When a human child offers up everything in pursuit of an answer, I must speak in the Creator's stead and withhold nothing. In the end, that human child will forget all things, leading answers, eternal release. This too is an expression of divine mercy. Then why are you being so harsh to the people of the hall in the Hall of Emptiness? This too is law. With the Creator absent and Nihil fallen from grace, I must uphold the measure once set by my Lord. This place exists only to preserve. All innovation, all evolution is forbidden here. If I remember correctly, your name is Melanta, right? I know your name, human child, Zeitland. How did my sister speak of me to you? She said that she and I could never reach accord, but that one day her younger sister would come and defeat me. Did you hear that? In the end, you're the ones who were dragged into this, victims in my conflict. Huh? So we really were just hired muscle chasing a bit of pay? That Nihilita? Seriously. Nihilita, the traitor, the fallen one. He abandoned his charge, yet dares to proclaim himself enlightened. We Watchers were meant only to stand in silence, keeping vigil here at the Pillar Hall of the World. You got all worked up all of a sudden. Yes, you're the type to get all sulky when you see someone else free while you're stuck. My sister miscalculated and went away. I'm an introvert. I'm not good with words. I've read a lot, sure. Maybe I even understand plenty of truths. But I avoid talking when I can. The one who will change your mind isn't me. Tabor, I'll leave it to you.
Draw near. Leave it to me!
Ha!
Judgment!
Here we go. Think you can get away?
Thunder! Warrior sweeping execution!
Oh god. That's a lot of damage.
Stay back! Okay! New life!
Let's light it up! Everybody stand back! Yahoo! Time for takeoff.
Divine flames is all that is.
That's gonna leave a scar.
Up the ante! Judgment!
He's a lot of HP.
Hey! The story has only just begun!
I'm going in! Think you can get away?
Thunder!
Oh, brother.
Excision required. Thunder! My master! Divine
Let's
retribution.
light it up! Everybody stand back! Let's play! Time for takeoff.
Judgment!
There we go. Now we're dealing some pretty decent damage.
Is all that is mutable. Stay back! On the turning point.
Judgment is a good game.
Teamwork is dreamwork!
Precision required.
Here we go! Think you can get away?
Oh. Nihilita, Nihilita! I understand. I understand now. The divine departs the throne. All creations are free. Lanta, what do you want to say? This comes from years of living alongside my own melancholy, though I suppose I'm saying it a bit late. If your melancholy feels uncontrollable, that's a physiological illness. You should seek help early, get treatment, and cooperate with the ones administering it. You are like your sister. Utterly incomprehensible. Creatures like us, manifestations of the rules. Who shall we see when we fall ill? You feel guilty now, beating up a patient? Guess getting to know others has changed you a bit, Zeitland. You sure have picked up some bad habits along the way. We introverts are all a little twisted on the inside. You won't be seeing me like this much longer anyway. There you go again, saying something super saddening. Like I said, I've got a dark side. Malanta, I still have questions. Then ask them now. I won't be here much longer. Passing judgment on the painter who defiled the laws of space, severing the path to the corridor of nothingness. Those were acts of transgression. My rebellion has triggered self-destruction as per the rules themselves. In truth, I would rather not answer your questions, but I suspect even that small act of defiance would only hasten my disappearance. About my sibling. You've already come this far, have you not? Your will is still your own, and your feet are still unshackled. Go find your sibling yourself. You're not like me, a being who's bound their own wings only to watch them break. Why are you tormenting everyone? Tormenting them? No, I'm correcting them. I'm returning them to the form heaven intended. They ascend to heaven, yet reject its sacred stillness and cling itself to the corruption of the mortal world. So that's it. I'm jealous. Jealous of them. Jealous of the fallen Nihilita. Jealous of change. Jealous of freedom. Jealous of life. I thought that if I did everything right, when my creator returned, she would praise me. That would have been enough. Enough to soothe me. Enough to prove them all wrong. Why would she not look back? Why did she not ask if I wished to leave beside her? You were always this stubborn and heartless. The answer shouldn't be hard to grasp. If you've shown even a hint of rebellion, I would have taken you with her. Zeitland, is there anything you wanted to ask? Me? Let me think. I want to know why people say the sanatorium is cursed. Once the Abyss brought disaster to this land, the knights stationed here fought to the last and did not retreat. When the report of the battle had arrived at Dornman port, it contained only a single line. None who went to Windrest Peak returned. You see, though, there never really was a curse. Only warriors who fell in battle and slumber on. The peak where the knights of the West Wind rest. My time is almost gone. I am filled with hate. Hate for all of you. And still, I want nothing more than to cling to consciousness, to let my awareness live on unbroken. You and your sister, mortals who love everything, everyone, you still yearn for an ending. And I, who want so badly to go on living, I must face mine instead. Nihilita, my weariness runs deeper than words.
on me. To the adventurer go the spoils. This loot's all yours.
Actually jump down? I don't think so. Unless. Aw, man, invisible wall. We taught Malanta a lesson, Astoria. Indeed, looking at the sky tells me as much. Did Malanta say anything useful? You tell Astoria what just happened. The word Watcher originally referred to those who are awakened and enlightened. A Watcher who closes their eye can only be swallowed by darkness, yet awakening itself defies the Creator's will, and thus it's condemned as a fall from grace. Speaking of which, Dex, we taught you, played with you, took good care of you. You were raised by all of us together. You grow up, remember the kindness we've shown you, okay? By the way, that heretical myth about light and darkness birthing the primordial human, do you have any idea what that refers to? I'm not entirely sure what Malanta meant either. The first thing that came to mind was a parable once condemned as heresy by the angels. It tells of the god of light who created a body in its own likeness, only for it to be stolen away by the king of darkness. Thus, within that single body, the powers of light and darkness began to contend with one another, and so the primordial human, daring both, came to possess both good and evil. It's a lesser-known version of the primordial human myth. That's a bit too bare bones. Not sure it'll help us much. And I'm afraid I cannot recall much else about this at the moment. You going to say goodbye to me, Astoria? I owe you an apology, and your sister too. Actually, while I was quiet earlier, I was thinking about something. What was it? What my epitaph should say. Don't get the wrong idea, Paimon. We're not immortal after all. Everyone needs one eventually. Glad I couldn't think of anything before. My sister's fake tombstone already had such a good line, you see. Then, just now, it came to me. And my epitaph will read, to be continued. Pretty much on par with one lifetime doesn't count, wouldn't you say? A person is a story in motion. It shouldn't end just because life does. So, goodbye, Astoria. Goodbye, Lind. When you see Hilda, give her my regards. I can't promise I'll remember any of this, and I can't promise she'll remember you either. Come on, Tabor Paimon. Take me back down. Then, we'll meet again, like it's the first time. Wow, you really do end up seeing anything if you live long enough. I was just thinking earlier, you were incredible back there, especially against Malanta, but... what was it you did again? And who are you exactly? Your memory fading away? Who am I? Your name is Zeitland. That's right, also Paimon's Paimon, and this here is Tabor. We're your good friends. Friends? Yes, we're friends. We've been through hell and back together. Really? I can feel it. It must be true. And your sister's been traveling the world lately just to clear her head. Someday, the two of you will meet again. You might not remember who you are at first, either, but you share the same blood, not to mention the same face. You'll recognize each other right away, Paimon's sure of it. What if she... I wouldn't be surprised if Zeitland is literally her sister. Like, they're not sisters. They are the same person. This because she forgot the first time. This was her second visit. Because they all say they look like her. And now this is her third rebirth. I don't know, maybe I'm crazy, but I think that's what happened. I have an older sister. You can ignore this gravestone. Your sister put it up herself, just for fun. It's her way of saying she's been reborn. She's definitely still alive. My sister. Mm-hmm. She's kind of silly, huh? Anyway, there should be some information about you in your suitcase. Take a look. Probably remember things once you do. Okay, I will. And one more thing. You're an amazing person. Like, saved an entire world amazing. Who? Me? Everyone is deeply grateful to you, so live proudly, okay? And if anyone ever picks on you or makes you feel bad, just write to Tabor. There's nothing she can't handle for you. Is there anything you want to do right now? I don't know, but I'm starving. Like I haven't eaten for days. Paimon's hungry too. She needs food now. Hurry up and empty your backpack. Paimon wants tons of chicken mushroom skewers. And there we go. We did it. That was very, very fun. I loved that. But yeah, I'm almost wondering if that... if she is the same person. Like, I've got a feeling that is the case. She lost her memories the first time, and she came back. Like, I've got a feeling that is what happened, but I'm not sure. Also, we really still have all this freaking like placeholder land out here, bro. Huh. Maybe that's Linnea. No, I think Linnea's gonna be further out. Alright guys, well I think I'm gonna stop there. Yeah. So, anyway, thanks so much for watching, and I will see you all